fuck me, is it one of those again?
Jenny kind of grew on me. She can deal some damage, man.
All good. Fuck, I can't pull 10, okay. See if Discord wants to open now.
And Barrier Breach does a lot of damage. So does Towering Might. She's so much better with Alsgore Crimson Horn on the team, though. It's not even funny. She's kind of like Timid the Fool. What did I give him? A B? B minus? That's where I give Jetney to. Archer Queen. Nergigante Archer. Interesting name I've always thought on her. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Is that from Nergigante? Is that from the actual IP? I don't know. Either way, she's one of the best champions in the game. She's an S tier. She's got an AoE stun or decreased speed if they're a boss. She's got an AoE hex. She got a 2-turn provoke. 3-turn hex on a 3-turn cooldown. 2-turn provoke against bosses. Makes her the best boss provoker bar none in the game. Not even close. One of the best Hydra champions in the entire game. She got a heal synergizing with the hex. Defense upgrade. She got defense in dungeons as well. Like I said, S tier. Just one of the best provoker in the game. So much control on this A2. It's insane. So good. So good. Turbold, he can smack. End of story. Juggernaut just deals so much damage. It's insane. He's got self-buffing. He's got weaken on the A1, but kind of like Taras or Taurus, just scales, his damage scales so much according to the buffs on him. So yeah, just we want a lot of buffs on him and he can smack anybody. He's cool because he's not ignoring any defense, but he hits like he's ignoring 100% defense if he has buffs on. One of the best raw damage dealers in the game, one of the best arena damage dealers, single target in the game. I'll give him an A+. Urska Warcaller. Super tanky, super fast, 108 base speed. She's got debuffs. Decrease, you know, depending on what's higher, their attack or defense, she gives you what you need. She has Ally Protect and a Strengthen. And then she has like this built-in critical hit damage mitigation, which really makes her an elite protector for PvP. Not so much PvE, you know, critical hits aren't that frequent. So I'll give her a A-. I mean, she's a tough champion to grade, honestly. HP in all battles too. She's really good. But I don't think she's quite elite, you know, but she's very good and very tough to deal with on a go second team in the arena. Yakarl the Scourge. Got a big buff. Permanently available champion as well. And I think the Bazaar in tag team. And, or is it clan boss? Clan shop. Either way, now I'm second guessing myself. He's pretty good. He has an AoE freeze now. He can deal some damage now. I thought it was a really good buff, and he's really annoying to go against in the arena too because he has the freeze, and then it can't be resisted by targets with 75% or more turn meter. So if you use this as your opening move, provided they're not under Stone Skin or Polymorph in the arena, I mean, you're getting 100% freeze basically out of this that cannot be resisted. Really strong. So I like Yakarl. I don't think he's an elite champion in the game, but he's very good. I'll give him a B+. Tawana Rock, S tier. I mean, one of the most used PvE endgame champions in the game. She got decreased attack, block buffs, and a debuff spread, most importantly, on the Radiant Suffering. 2 essential debuffs for Hydra specifically. She got increased defense and speed, 2 essential buffs on a 3-turn cooldown, and then she has that invaluable passive. Exactly what we talked about with High Mother Maud, right? So good, specifically for Hydra, but really in a lot of places, right? That you need a cleanser, that you need all of this stuff she brings to the table. She also has decreased speed on the A1 and continuous heal on the A1 as well. S tier. Moving right along. How are we doing on time?
It's time to stop.
Biggin. My first legendary, guys. I love Biggin. AoE, AoE, AoE. Decreased speed, turn meter reduction, stun chance, decreased accuracy. He's a nuker. He's an old school nuker who can bring a lot to the table. I love using him against Dark Fae because of the control that he has on his kit, like opening up with the Molten Slag. He can smack, man. He can smack. He's like a kind of a better version of Bellower or something. I don't know. Or there's some echoes, I would say, of Bellower in his kit. I give him a B. War Mother. She's a bomber. It's weird, man. I think she's the only... I don't have War Mother. I don't know. She's like one of the only legacy champions I don't have on my account. I just never pulled her. It seems like she should be very good, you know? Instantly detonates all bombs if this champion's under increased attack and she's placing bombs here. Bombs have just never really made it to the meta in this game, even with Stone Skin. I'll give her a B minus.
Yes,
She
this
really
was
is one of the best sheer damage potential champions in the game. If everything goes right, it just does everything always go right, especially not on bomb teams. I find that their consistency can be frustrating at times. B minus. Ignatius. He's going to provoke. Not 100%, but he's going to provoke. It is on a 4-turn. The cooldowns are an issue with this guy. He does have another AoE on a 5-turn, a burn that can't be resisted. Power crept a little bit by walking Tomb Drang. Slow champion. There's a lot of knocks on this champion. He does have defense in all battles. That being said, he can smack with both of his AoEs for a defense-based champion. He's bringing the burn that can't be resisted. Great for, you know, Frost Spider, for example. And he has some control. I think a B+. He's a really nice damage dealer. I would love to see like a little buff on him, but I think he's good. I think he's solid. Griptech Mossbeard. He's so niche, man, so niche. Very good for Hydra because he has a block buffs on a 3-turn cooldown and he can amp up everybody's damage with his passive. He's putting poisons on allies, but he's also supporting allies. He's got a 2-turn cooldown with a cleanse, accept the poisons, and a heal, so he can really churn through these abilities. You put it all together, you're looking at a really nice end game option to pair with like a Trunda or an obscenely good damage dealer, a Taurus or something like that. But other than that, I think he's still a bit limited. So versatility, I think he scores fairly low. But his kit's not bad either, especially for Hydra. So he's a tough champion to grade, honestly. I'll give him a B. Gerda Bogbrew, she's a login reward champion. She has an AoE weaken, and then she has a chance of placing poisons on enemies without weaken, which is kind of a weird ability I've always thought. Hemlock Surprise is a really good ability. She's a support champion. She's tanky too. She can actually solo a lot of content, believe it or not, kind of like a Bad Elf Khazar could. So I'm gonna give her a B. I'm gonna give her a B. I think she gets a little bit too much hate. I had a whole video with YST, and he was using her to do some absurd things in the game, so I think she's good. Not great. Korrigar Deathbell. A+. Really, really good HP support champion. Has a turn meter fill, has a cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown, right? A la kind of like a Kaja the Rai, a little bit better though. Then we have an Ally Protect and a Strengthen. Ally Protect and a Strengthen, I mean, on a 3-turn cooldown, that's 75% damage mitigation. There's only like 3 champions in the game that have this sort of damage mitigation on all allies in their kit, and it's very good. Conduit of Agonies, what a great skill name too, right? And then the Violence Locust, it's really good as well. You guys can read it. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it's really good, synergistic, and it's just really, really good support champion. And with the Bell's Toll too, I really wanted Korrigar, and does not disappoint. A+. Shamrock, very fast. You guys know already from what's his face, Killian, that I love the vibe, I love the motif, I love the aesthetics. Increased defense, and then we get the increased speed or the revive on death depending on their HP. Most of the time it's increased speed, so it's a good ability here. And increased crit rate too on a 3-turn cooldown. We also have some control on Uncatchable. Man, I wish this was a 3-turn cooldown so bad, but it's still a very nice control ability. Shamrock is underrated. Great base stats, as I mentioned. I would give him a B+. Draco the Gaunt. Good base stats, very fast, a lot of HP. He's got an increased attack and increased defense on the same ability, which is very nice. Block damage on allies who need it the most, less than 30% HP. It's a really, really good A2. And then he has the shield ability. It doesn't really work as I think that they intended it necessarily, but I won't get into all that. I think it's kind of an underwhelming A3. Overall, good, not great champion. I'll give him a B. Yuger the Worm Eater. Actually just maxed this champion out. I am not super impressed with him. He has an AoE, chance of removing all buffs from enemies, and then a weaken. So a good Earth Puncture on the A2. Does not smack in terms of damage here. Has an increased accuracy on all allies, and then an increased defense on allies whose defense is higher than their attack. If an ally's attack is higher, places an increased attack instead. I hate the... I would just wish he had both of them, you know? It doesn't feel like it would be that strong, but when an enemy's revived, he instantly activates Earth Puncture, which is the A2, which is really nice, I would say. So overall, I don't know how I feel about this guy yet. It's hard to grade because I haven't had a lot of time to actually play around with him. Like I said, I just built him, but he seems good, not great. I think B is fair. Blizzard the Howler. I actually really regret not going for this guy. He's got a kind of a cleanse, got increased defense. He's got ally protect, all on a 3-turn cooldown, a very good support ability. The mini cleanse just cleanses the CC debuffs, and then he's got an AoE freeze. But really, it's this that I overlooked the most. Whenever this champion is killed, revives them with 30% HP, 30% turn meter, and places a revive on death on them for 1 turn. This little tiny passive on a 3-turn cooldown is what makes him one of the best Sand Devil champions in the game. As last time that I knew, the fastest Sand Devil teams in the game were all featuring this dude. So I overlooked that, and I really regret it. So I'll give him, you know, good for Fire Knight too. He's got freeze. I meant to mention on the A1, 3-time hitter. I'm gonna give him a A. I think he's really solid, you know. Boy, I really dropped the ball on that one. Gurgo the Augur. I think this guy needs a buff, man. AoE freeze isn't as cool as it used to be, right? He has an AoE freeze on a 4-turn cooldown with an extra turn. And back in the day, no one had AoE freeze in the game, you know? It was like only a few champions, he and Shiramani. And it made him very unique. Now he does no damage. He just has an AoE freeze with an extra turn. He's underwhelming to me, honestly. I think that I would love to see a buff to him for a Void Legendary. I'm gonna give him a C. Grazer Iron Gut S+, AoE enemy max HP ability, AoE provoke, AoE shield, increased resistance, increased defense. I mean, eat that, Rafmatab, right? Rafmatab has an increased resistance and a reflect damage on a 4-turn. That's the whole ability. This dude's like coming in with an AoE attack, 100% provoke, increased resistance, increased defense. He's got the unkillable on a fatal hit. He's healing everybody every time he's attacked. He's dealing an insane amount of damage because of the enemy max HP ability. Just one of the best champions out there in the game, I think. S. Torgon the Conjoined, a bit underwhelmed with this guy, honestly. What do they say about him? Yeah, for a Void Legendary, that's not the reviews you want to see. He's got a buff spread chance on the A1, which is kind of nice. He's got a heal. He's got increased speed, and then a continuous heal on allies whose current HP is below 50% after the initial heal, which is not usually going to be the case after a heal. So really, it's a good heal and an increased speed. And then he's got increased turn meter of all allies and an increased accuracy, and then a cleanse. Not a bad ability, honestly, but not an amazing one. The annoying thing about this is it doesn't cleanse before we put the buff. So if they have a block debuffs on, it's not going to get the increased accuracy, which is really annoying, you know? Anyway, that's it. I actually give him a C+. I didn't see the need to add a champion like that to the game. He's not trash, but, you know, you can definitely get some utility out of him, but I was hoping for better, I guess, in a modern-day Void Legendary. Bellatar Mage Slayer, he's a really weird one, man. He's got on his A1, by the way, he has a 50% chance of decreasing the cooldown of a random skill of the ally with the highest turn meter. Kind of a cool A1. He's got increased attack, increased defense, and a heal on the A2. Good A2. And then he's got a pretty good AoE revive, right? He's got a shield, 50% HP, 50% turn meter. I would love to see one of these numbers be 75%. It would make him so much better. It sounds like it's a small thing, but I played a lot with Bellatar Mage Slayer. I used him in the live arena for a long time. Anytime my Siphi would get banned and I needed a reviver with an increased defense, he was my go-to. Overall, he's really, really good, but not like S tier, right? This is a really cool passive too. 70% chance of decreasing all of ally skills cooldowns by 1 turn whenever they're revived. Pretty good ability, right? Pretty unique. I'll give him an A. A minus A. I'll give him an A. Good support. Good reviver. All right. Let's move on over to the Lizardmen. All right. Dracomorph. Oh, the good old Draco. He's got the Seeping Pain. They actually nerfed this a couple years ago. It used to be amazing. Now it's pretty good. He's got all these poisons on a 3-turn cooldown, 4 at that. And he's got the decreased defense and weaken. He's been power crept a little bit because they've added, frankly, like between buffing Bellinor and adding other, you know, mythical champions and whatever, other options out there with decreased defense and weaken over the years. He used to be like one, after he got a big buff like 4 years ago, he was one of the only decreased defense and weaken champions, and there was Lydia's, and you know, there's been a lot added. Still a good champion, just not, I would say he was S tier probably 2 years ago. Now I think, you know, because of power creep, I think he's A tier. Roxham. Roxanne. Okay, I won't continue singing because I'm not editing this, and it will be even more cringy than usual.
Why did you change your mind?
This dude's all about decreased defense and weaken as well, right? On a 4-turn, granted. He's all about Veil and Perfect Veil synergy. When everything goes right, when he's under his Veil, he brings his own Perfect Veil as well. He can be a nice combination of debuffs and damage, but I hate the setup on this dude, honestly. I think he's a very fun champion, but fun doesn't always equate to the most viability in the game. So, not total trash. I just never really been a massive fan. And I know some of you guys really like him too. I see you guys in the comments. I see your feedback. I personally give him a C+. Basatha. Oh, Basatha. Insanely good kit. Strength and continuous heal, a shield, and then an AoE stun on a 4-turn cooldown with turn meter decrease. Also stuns an enemy when they're revived. But by the time that you get this dude, you probably have, you know, at least a Lydia, right? Probably better options too. You know, he's a really good champion that takes so long to get that by the time that you get him, he's just going to be good, not as great as he should be. Look at these grades, man. They're even lower than I thought. I'm going to give him a B. It's hard to grade him. Fushan, great raw damage dealer, one of the best in the game. Exceptionally good at clan boss. He brings a decreased defense as well on a 4-time hitter. 3-turn cooldown when booked. He's got the AoE stun similar to Scylla the Drake's A2, only a lot more damage. Not a lot to say about this this lizard, excuse me, other than he has speed in all battles by 24%. You know, one of the best speed all battle auras as well on a nuker, which is unique. Overall, I'll give him a A-. Rosin Scarhide, buff this dude, please. I would love to see that speed get bumped up. I would also love to see this get bumped down to like a 5-turn cooldown, not a 7-turn cooldown. That's insane. Good ability, don't get me wrong. But even with all those knocks on him, right? He still is incredibly good and worth going for a permanent fusion in the game. He's a defense-based champion who brings decreased defense and weaken against bosses with a triple hitter on the A1. Great for Fire Knight, great against bosses anywhere as your debuffer against bosses, right? So he's a tough one. I'll give him a B+. Skull-Lord Vargal, some of the best base stats in the entire game, up there, non-mythical, I would say. He's got a strengthen on himself. He's got a provoke on an enemy on a 2-turn cooldown. Great Hydra provoker, sneaky little option there on a 2-turn, right? And then we have a AoE decrease attack. His kit is, I mean, he can do some cool things, like now he can solo Scarab King as well. So he definitely has some utility. You could put him in a bolster set or a shield set with that base HP. It's nice. I'll give him a B-, you know? Pythion. He's got that great damage mitigation on his passive. He's got the cleanse. He's got the block debuffs. He's got the heal as well. He's got the revive. Man, I mean, he brings a lot. He's one of my favorite champions added last year, so I'm very biased. But, well, I guess I'm not biased. I think that he's one of the better champions out there. I think he's S tier. I really do. Just a really, really strong Force Affinity Reviver that we really needed in the game. I really wanted a strong Force Affinity Reviver like this, and I think he's the best in the game for my money. Very, very good champion, especially with the cleanse and the block debuffs and the heal. So really good complementary kit with everything else he's bringing to the table. Vergamkar got a big buff 2 years ago, and he's still really good. Still people sleep on this guy. I don't even understand why. He's got an AoE increased defense on all allies with a shield on all allies. He's removing provokes and another random debuff, and then he attacks all enemies with a decreased defense on an AoE. He's also removing a buff from all enemies, 2 buffs on all enemies, 100% when booked. I mean, that's a lot. 3-turn cooldown, decreased defense, removing buffs, removing debuffs. He's one of the better, I really mean this, he's one of the better progression champions in the game. Like, he brings so much essential, and I still think that people sleep on him a lot after his really big buff. I'll give him an A-. Nekmothar, jeez, one of the most wanted champions in the game. A Hydra god. He's got speed in all battles. He's got turn meter every time a debuff expires. He's got increased speed. He's got turn meter increased by 30%, and then an extra turn, then 2 AoEs. AoE would decrease speed in the leech, and an AoE would decrease attack. He is the motor to anybody who has this dude. He is the main motor, 5 out of 5 by far in Hydra Clan Boss. I give him S tier. Krokmar, the Devourer. It's a mouthful of a name, huh? I've not been a huge fan of this dude, but it seems like the reviews are a bit different. Let's see what he does. An AoE with a shield, with a heal, okay. On the A3, he's got an extra turn ability, increased crit rate, increased crit damage on all allies with the extra turn. That basically bumps us down to, you know, more shields. On this champion, though. And then whenever a champion attacks, decreases target's attack or defense by 5%, as well as accuracy and resistance. It's a pretty cool passive, too. I don't know, man. I guess I disagree with these reviews, though. I would give him a B-. I'm not blown away by this guy at all. What about you guys? What am I missing on this big alligator? Chris the Ageless. He's still S tier in my book. Not even a conversation. AoE, decreased speed. He's got the provoke. He's got the increased defense on himself, increased speed on everybody else. He's extending durations. He's doing an ally protect. He's got the debuffs, decreased defense and weaken on his passive, and he starts every turn with a shield. What more do you want from the big turtle, man? S tier. Ramen 2's Drake Blood. Very unique. He's got a quadruple hitter with so much debuff potential. All the good ones too, or some, besides the CC debuffs. And then again, we talked about it with Rhonda. He's bringing the AoE block passive skills or active skills. Just a really, really good neutralizer, because we're also 100% chance of removing all buffs from all enemies before attacking. Very good disruptor in the arena or anywhere else. I'll give him an A+. Shagor. AoE, decreased defense and poison. Decreased defense for 3 turns on a 3-turn cooldown when booked. Poison for 4 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. And then he has a sleep, which makes him very good for Sand Devil, because he's instantly attacking enemies with a default skill whenever they receive damage from poisons, right? So good control, synergy here, and a lot of damage potential. And again, that 75% sleep, really good, right? On the A1. Specifically again for Sand Devil and anywhere you need a debuffer, and poisons, right? Really good damage dealer too. I'll give him an A. Ooh, Sulfurion, probably my most wanted champion in the game. Arguably the best legendary burner in the game. He's got an HP burn on all enemies for 3 turns on a 3-turn cooldown, and then he instantly activates on the same ability those burns. He's got shield on all allies as well. He's also reviving. The best burner, who also a reviver. Cool. And then he's got turn meter fill. He's got more burn synergy. Very, very good champion. I think he's S tier. All right, that's Lizard Men. Let's move it along to Skinwalkers here. Norog, the pig. Oh man, Norog is pretty cool, but he's somewhat limited in terms of his versatility. I would love to see a buff to Norog. He's a defense base who has an AoE block buffs. Okay, and that's it. He does have a very nice passive. He's immune to CC debuffs, or excuse me, stun, freeze, and sleep. I would love if they made him immune to True Fear, Fear, and Petrification as well. That would be a really good buff to this dude. And it seems like right in line. These are the small buffs that I would love to see this game do more often, right? It wouldn't break him by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a good update, so to speak, to his kit, right? Anyway, he's got this nice damage mitigator, though. Decrease damage taken by all allies that are under 1 or more buff by 15%. Under no buffs, straight up built-in strengthen, right? That stacks with strengthen still. It's a really underrated passive, one of the best damage mitigators in the entire game here. So he's got that. He's got defense and dunners by 40%. That being said, boy, what a... I don't know. It's hard to get excited about like pulling a champion and be like, wow, Norog! But he's a good carry. He's a great tank. I'll give him a B. Longbeard. One of the better ally attackers in the game. He can also smack, does tons of damage with his A1 and his A2. Especially the A2. 2-turn cooldown with a weaken for 2 turns big version. It's a really nice debuff. Really underrated part of his kit. And then the Horde's Fury, 4 allies, ally attack, damage inflicted plus 20% to mitigate the damage penalty. So one of the best blender comp champions out there in the game. I'll give him a B+. Hack a little bit, in compared to some of the other ally attackers they're releasing in this game, like Lady Mikage, etc. I think he's a little bit limited, so to speak, but he's still very good. Hacker and Smash Lord. Tough champion to grade. He's got a 4-turn cleanse with a nice heal. He's got a worthless blood offering, doesn't do any damage. It kills him sometimes. Awful ability. He's got a stun on the A1. I would love, I've said this for years now, I would love to see it buff this to a 3-turn cooldown, and he's a really solid champion. I would probably give him like an A-, B+. Without that, I think he's more of a C+, B-. Razzlevarg. Actually had an opportunity to play him extensively on my thumbnail editor's account. Did a guide on him on the other channel. Really cool. The one thing I'll say about him is, you know, he's all about the speed. Each increased speed buff placed by this champion increases his speed up to 100. Insane. You can do some nasty things with him against clan boss. But I was shocked at how much damage he deals. Like, he's a massive damage dealer as well. Great base stats, speed in all battles as well. I'll give the bunny a... It's tough to grade. He's a tough one, right? A-. Bambus 4-leaf. We weren't sure what to think of good old Bambus. I almost called him Bambi. He's not that great, I don't think. You guys let me know what you think of him, but I'm not even gonna read the entire kit. It's a mouthful. It doesn't, I'm not sure if it doesn't work as intended, or if it works as intended, it's just not that good. Either way, I was left underwhelmed by good old Bambus. I'll give him a C. Maybe that's even being kind, maybe a C-. War Chief, super niche, good for Magma Dragon. That's about it. He's got one of the best provokes in the game, single target. 2-turn cooldown, provoke for 3 turns. What more do you want? He also has provoke on his A1. Super basic kit. Again, with champions this niche, I don't even know how to grade this. If you need a Magma Dragon provoker, he's S tier. If you need anything else, he's F tier, right? For them, I'm oversimplifying it, but let's just call him a B. Mighty Uko. I love Mighty Uko. I hate that the revive... I hate that he uses this ability just for the increased speed. It makes it tough because you can't really... It's hard to use his team setup. Anyways, an AoE, removing buffs from the target, block buff, very good ability, even after they changed the stun and how it synergizes. Great in a stun set still. He did take a hit, though. He took especially a big hit in the arena after they disallowed this ability to land a double stun. Overall, though, really unique reviver. I'll give him an A-. Brackus the Shifter, great raw damage. He's got a 6-time hitter on Full Moon Rampage. I love the name of that ability. He's got an increased attack on all allies with a strong hitter. He comes back to life and immediately grants an extra turn, which is nice. That being said, outside of clan boss or just having a little bit of fun in arena or skinwalkers, you know, faction wars, you don't see him a ton anymore in the game. He was, I think, a 2019 Halloween champion out of the game. I'll give him a, I don't know, a B-. Nishak Verminlord. I think he's the best bomb champion in the game, even over like a Gaius the Gleeful. An AoE bomb with an extra turn. Bombs deal double damage to bosses, and then another AoE, decrease attack, decrease in detonation of bombs, more bombs on the A1, the best bomb champion arguably in the game. Every time a bomb is placed, detonates, you get 2 protected poisons instead. Oh man, A+. And he can actually do damage too on his nukes, right? Like, he's cool. All right, it is time for the owl, Gwendolyn the Silent. I like the owl, guys. I don't love her, but I like her. AoE decreased speed of leech. She also has a decreased accuracy on enemies with 2 or more debuffs. Really good for Hydra. And then she has another AoEs with increased accuracy, and then a block debuffs, stealing, excuse me, block debuffs. And then she can place it on allies if she steals one. Kind of weird. I don't know. I don't really love how that's all. It's like hard to pull off, really, right? But it's not awful, right? She can deal some a mediocre, like an average amount of damage. She's an attack-based champion. She feels more like a support to me, a little bit, you know? That being said, she's bringing enough to the table where I kind of get excited about her. Triple hitter on the A1 too, so good for like Fire Knight. I will give her a B+. Snick Trap, one of the coolest, I would say, ally protectors in the game. A lot of synergy between reflect damage as well. You know, whenever an ally under reflect damage is attacked, places a leech on the attacker. Very tanky. AoE decreased speed. I think Snick Trap is really good. I'm gonna rank him a A-. Samson the Masher. I actually don't have Samson. I still want to get my hands on this ape. Doesn't blow me away. HP based champion. The reviews seem about right. An AoE, removing increased defense buffs from enemies before attacking. Extra hit if the attack kills an enemy. I don't know. Removing one buff is never really appealed to me. Like, remove them all. Maybe I'm too greedy.
That's because you are my friend.
Has a self-buffing ability as well, and an increased accuracy on allies with the extra turn. Not bad. Not a bad kit. I don't know. B-. Cleo Tyrix. She's a daily login reward champion that doesn't kick in until like what, 800 days or something like that. I don't know. It's a long time. But to me, she's probably my second favorite spirit. I know I'm gonna attack-based spirit affinity nuker in the game after Yannica. She can smash with this sky punishment. She's also bringing increased accuracy and has hex, so she's bringing a lot to the table. Fear instead on enemies already under hex, and then feather barrage deals a lot of damage as well, and she brings her self damage buffing ability as well. So like, I think she's great, man. I think she's really good. I'll give her a B+. Ragash, speak of the devil, this dude, so freaking good. Yeah, I think some of you guys might disagree with me out of here, but I give him an S tier. I think Ragash is S tier, and I've been trying not to just dish out the S tiers just to anybody here on the video so far. He's bringing his own increased defense on his A1. AoE stun on a 3-turn cooldown, 100% stun and decreased defense. That's super strong, and he smacks on top of it. And then he's bringing strength and increased speed and a perfect veil on himself, dude. Yeah, this guy's nuts. Nuts. And a defense-based champion. And the defense in all battles by 30% on the aura. S tier. Oh, Great Hoof. Oh, God. AoE decreased resistance and a block debuffs on all allies with a turn meter fill. It feels kind of like an epic kit to me. I mean, I know the block debuffs is a 2-turn on a 3-turn, which is not an epic type skill. If you look at like a Mausoleum Mage, is a 1-turn. But still, she feels pretty dang close to an epic. I've never been a fan of the cow. I think she's a D. Sun Wukong. What a game changer this little dude with this little monkey was. I mean, yeah, you know his kit. I'm not going to read it all. But this is the never-ending revives in the arena. But even his versatility outside of the arena, just really good in so many areas of the game. You can almost use this guy anywhere, right? And he just keeps coming back to life no matter where you go. So with a full turn meter at that, I think he's really good. I mean, stealing all the buffs, like wave content, you name it. I think he's S tier. Coronar, AoE control on the A1, which is pretty cool. He's got the provoke on the A2, 100% provoke, I should say, and a block debuff, increased defense on himself. He also has an AoE with the decreased attack and decreased defense on enemies with the decreased attack. Great debuff. If this was a 3-turn cooldown or 4 book down to 3, he'd be really good. Right now, he's good. He's solid. He's not meta, but he's really solid. He is a really tanky 27k base HP. I like him a lot. I'll give him an A. Tamisha, one of the better spider champions out there in the game. She's got an AoE with 100% burn, and then a stun on targets with 50% or more turn meter, decreased speed on targets with less than 50% turn meter. That makes her great for Hydra as well. Decreased speed and a burn. And then this Burning Regret can deal some serious damage on enemies for each active burn. It stacks up the damage, right? She also has the freeze and burn synergy on the inner heat, which is nice. And then whenever an ally is under a burn, this champion's immune to all of this baloney, which is really cool too, right? So really awesome champion. I like her a lot. She's not as powerful as maybe some of the brand new burners that are coming to the game, but she's still very, very good. And a lot of raw damage. And the stun. And the decreased speed. I'll give her an A. Leo! I just made a guide on Leo on the second channel. Awesome Roar is incredible. He's got the True Fear and a lot of damage. And a weaken before attacking. And his damage scales for HP lost. And he's got the unkillable, so basically he'll be alive with 1 HP and just smack everybody. He's got decreased defense on his A1, and he can't be CC'd as long as this Rage of the Pride is not on cooldown. I think he's S tier. He's one of the most unique attack-based and versatile attack-based nukers in the game. Very, very good. All right. That is it for Skinwalkers. Orc time, guys. We have Grohawk the Bloodied. Oh, Grohawk. They've tried to buff him a lot. He has a 2-time random with decreased speed. He's got a turn meter fill on the AoE. And then Lord of War, they took down the cooldown from a 6 to a 5 on his most recent buff. He is stealing turn meter. It's nice, not great. We see stealing turn meter from epics, you know, from plenty of epics. Skimfos the Consumed. I don't know. There's 2-turn stuns now on epics. Tuak the Wanderer, for example, he's not that good. He's not that good. He's weird because you can use him and still get utility out of him, you know, like a Dark Phase situation, wherever. But he doesn't feel legendary. I give him a D. Kreela Witch Arm. Really solid ally attacker. She's unique too. She has the AoE increase attack on everybody, increased crit rate, which is nice. She can deal some decent damage for a support too on her A3. And then she has the stun on her ally attack. It's the upside is it's a stun and she's attacking the enemy along with them, basically, right? And the downside is it's only 3 allies joining the attack, right? Instead of 4 or all allies. But it's the trade-off you get for a 3-turn cooldown. She also has a little shield on the A1. I'll give her a B+. Tila Gourmet. Oof, she's tanky, and they buffed the hell out of her, like multiple times. AoE with burn, excuse me, AoE with increased burn duration, and a leech, and a hex, okay? And then an AoE with burn and a continuous heal on a 3-turn cooldown. She's placing the burn, increasing the duration of burn. She's placing leeches, hexes, stealing buffs on the A1, healing everybody on your team, A+. Daeneg Skull Reap. AoE decreased accuracy and true fear for 1 turn. Not a bad ability here. Can deal some decent damage to attack-based champion. And then he has the ignore shields. The cool thing about this champion, though, is he has the battle flow that can kind of synergize with his healthy grudge passive. Basically, you're getting extra turn abilities, right? Extra turn. What is it? It fills turn meter by 30%, excuse me, and decreases the battle flow if you kill an enemy, right? And then extra turn every time you kill a high elf or a dark elf. So he hates elves, this dude. He's niche. He's fun. I'll give him a C+. Artak. You guys know how much I love Artak. AoE burn, AoE extend duration of burn. AoE instantly activate burn and decrease attack. And another AoE ×2, 3-turn cooldown, placing a burn. His damage scales up. He can restore his HP as well. I love Artak. I think he's such a game changer for so many accounts out there. A+ on this dude. Maybe S tier. Great burn, placer, activator, stun candidate, decrease attack. Amazing. Robar. I think that Robar is kind of like an Abyss. He's got 2 AoEs, and his AoE on his A3 can be one of the harder hitting abilities in the game. He's got the AoE decreased defense. He's got the force affinity. They're the same champion, kind of, sort of, not really. I gave her a B-. I give him a B-. Gomlock Skyhide. He's got a stealing buff chance. He's got an AoE ×2, decreased defense, but it's on a 4-turn cooldown, you know? Really want to see this on a 3-turn cooldown. He doesn't deal enough damage. He's not really bringing anything else. He's a support champion, you know? I don't like him, man. I don't like Gomlock. I give him a D. I'd really love to see a buff on this guy. King Garage, another guy I don't love. 4-time hitter. He's got an AoE ignoring defense on a 5-turn. I think they buffed his multipliers. They didn't buff it enough. I remember trying him afterwards, and I give him a D as well. Back-to-back Ds. I don't like it, but what can I do? Nogdar the Headhunter. There we go. I love Nagi. They gave him a massive buff. First of all, he's sacrificing HP. He's killing himself all over the place. He also has a continuous heal, like, awkwardly. I say that because it doesn't feel like it fits his kit at all. But he has a big version of continuous heal on all allies. He has this Last Right, which is one of the most powerful abilities in the game. Misunderstood abilities, too. Last Right will sacrifice his HP and then swap HP levels and then gives him an extra turn. The cool thing about this ability is that it ignores accuracy. You don't need accuracy to do it. They could be under Stone Skin. They could be under every buff known to man, except for Perfect Veil, I guess, right? Or Veil. And it will work every time, right? So powerful. And then with the extra turn, you just go into a hard-hitting AoE attack or an A1 where you get an extra turn if you kill the enemy. And the best thing is they buff this, and it's insane. When he dies, as long as he's the only champion dead, he comes back with a full turn meter immediately. It's so strong, man. I love Nogdar. He can smack. That being said, he's not like a meta champion, far from it in the game. I'll give him an A-. I think he's really slept on after his buff. Iron Brago. He's really good. He's got an AoE provoke that does a lot of damage, right? He has a decreased attack on the same ability, and he has increased defense. He has a 2-turn stun if they're under 2 or more buffs on a 3-turn cooldown. Increased defense for 3 turns on a 3-turn cooldown, right? He's up there with Black Knight, right, as having that ability that can just keep increased defense up really all the time unless it's removed, or unless it's outpaced by a faster ally. And then he has Bestow Strength, which can bump up the defense of all allies at the same time. Then he's got defense in all battles, or excuse me, Doom Tower battles. Iron Brago, not as good as he maybe once was. When he was introduced to the game, like everybody was using him for clan boss. Not as essential anymore, but still very good. Damage, buffs, control. I'll give him an A. Varl, the Destroyer. Oh man, Varl's interesting. He has an AoE with a weaken. Also play a decreased attack on the enemies who receive the weaken. 3-turn cooldown, not a bad ability, right? And then Calamity Torrent. He's attack one enemy, ignoring defense. He does decent damage, but overall, I've never, even with the mass murder, he can put out some damage.
Where the fuck is my
I've just
other...
never been a massive fan. Again, it's another Doom Tower letdown to me. I give him a C-. Not a fan. Okay. Jag Bonesaw, another dude I'm not a fan of. I'm sorry. I hate on orcs big time. Jag, man, I felt like everybody was feeling Jag Bonesaw after he came out. Everybody was really high on this dude. I was excited to when I got my hands on him, I'm like, I can't wait to build him. He just doesn't deal enough damage to me, right? That's really what it all comes down to with a lot of these in the orc faction. Yeah, people don't really seem to agree. I'll give him a C. I wish I was a bigger fan of this dude. I'm just not.
Is he always like this? Pretty much.
Warlord, S tier. I mean, he's got Orcish Rituals, the best controllability in the game. Certainly up there, right? For legendaries, certainly. Putting their skills on cooldown, also fully depleting their turn meter, potentially 60% chance of doing so. He's got block debuffs, he's got a shield, and he's got a heal on Protection of Gods. What a great 1-2 punch, huh? You come in with the control, and then you come back around and you just support your team. Really strong on a 4-turn cooldown too. So strong. S tier. Angar received a big buff recently, a real big buff, and I loved it. I love what they did with this dude. He's now an exceptionally good provoker. He has a 75% chance of placing a 2-turn provoke. That's all you need to know about him, really. I mean, it's a 3-turn cooldown, 75% 2-turn provoke. It makes him the second best Hydra clan boss provoker in the game after Archer Queen, and it makes him arguably the best provoker for PvP content in the entire game. He's Void Affinity, not to worry about affinity matchups, and he has a 75% 2-turn provoke on a 3-turn cooldown. Umbral has a 2-turn provoke, but she's locking herself out. Molly has a 50% chance at a 2-turn provoke. Angar, I mean, great buff. What can I say? I think he is a champion now. I used to hate him. Now he's not bad. Raka Viletide. Oh, Raka. She's interesting. She's fast. Good base stats here. She has an increased attack and a shield on all allies. It's a good ability. And a cleanse, I should say. A very good ability. And then she has a revive. With block debuffs, I wish there was like a shield or a little bit more protection built onto this revival. Other than that, though, I have nothing bad to say about this champion. She's got a turn meter fill of all allies at the start of each turn, which is nice. The reason she's not used is a lot of people can kind of compare her to a Duchess, right? Increased attack, and she has a cleanse. Duchess has a block debuffs, a better revival, and damage mitigation on the passive instead, which I think is kind of an unfair comparison. I mean, we could compare every reviver to the game to her in a way, but there's no doubt about it. you know, in the end game, people prefer, who have the option, right, who have the luxury, people definitely prefer Duchess. That all being said, she has the same speed aura as well. That all being said, I think she's got a really solid kit, man. I think she's an A. Supreme Galek. We talked about the Supremes a lot here. Supreme Galek's really good, right? He's got instant activation of burns, right? He's got turn meter fill there as well. And then he's got an AoE. He's got a HP burn and block buffs and a decreased speed on target's turn meter is higher than 50% on a free turn cooldown. This is one of the better Hydra Clan Boss abilities out there in the game, man. It's very, very good. Whenever he receives that True Fear, instantly removes it. Then fully heals his champion and grants an extra turn. It's on a 4-turn cooldown, but really helpful as well. I would say he's a bit limited to Hydra Clan Boss, but he's very good there. Tough champion to grade. I'll give him an A. Okay, let's get through. Okay, let's get through Demon Spawn before I have to take a quick work call, and I'll take a little intermission. You guys won't know anything, but I will. All right, Prince Kymar. Amazing against Dragon because he has a poison AoE on the A1. Amazing for the arena because, and for Sand Devil, he's removing buffs, but he's placing a sleep for 1 turn. Great opening move for the arena, remove buffs and CC the enemy team. And then Seal of Magic makes him a motor that runs Seer teams, that runs Theodore teams, that runs Eleanor teams. He is the reset, the ultimate reset with the turn meter fill. Very versatile. You can use him almost anywhere. Got a great speed aura, S tier. Tyrant. Got one of the best support abilities in the game. Increased defense and ally protect on the 3-turn cooldown, right? Just really solid. Got an AoE burn on a 3-turn cooldown for 3 turns on the burn as well. And then damage mitigation under burn. He's got HP as well in all battles by 25% on the aura. Overall, very tanky too. Super underrated. Doesn't have like a burn instant activation, but like I'm getting a little nitpicky here too. I think he's an A+. Countess Lix. The victim of long cooldowns. I mean, if this was a 3-turn cooldown, it'd be so nasty. It's a 4-turn. Still a good ability. 3-time hitter with decreased speed. And a 7-turn cooldown. Can get it down to 5, but 7? Oof. Still a great ability. She's also decreasing the cooldown of all allies except this champion by 1 turn. She's one of those champions that, she's the companion champion to Astralon as well, right? She's one of those champions that on paper, she looks really good. And then practically speaking, she's, you know, she doesn't exceed value over replacement as much as you might think she would. That being said, still a really nice kit. I guess the problem is like, you know, we have like a Visix the Unbowed, for example. She has decreased speed on the AoE on a 3-turn cooldown. She brings a bit more. She brings an AoE Provoke on a 3-turn cooldown, on a 5-turn block active skills. You know, that could be, you know, I don't know. I think that she's a B-, and it kind of pains me to say that because I want her to be good so bad. I just think there's better options. They're kind of free, honestly. Hefrak, A+. He's so unique. He does a lot of damage, extra hit. This hits really hard, right? Self-buffing ability as well. But then it instantly activates this ability, the Hefrak Scorn, his big nuke, whenever an ally dies. You can throw him in a stone skin and just wait for somebody else to die, and then he just kills everybody. He's a really unique attack-based nuker, and I'm a big fan. Drexstar Blood Twin. He's got the self-heal. He can solo content. He's got an AoE Provoke, hard-hitting defense-based ability. He's got a burn on his passive. He brings a lot to the table, Drexstar Blood Twin. I really like Drexstar. I think he's really fun. He's permanently available in the Bazaar as well, so everybody can go for this dude. I think he's A+. He's just got so much versatility against bosses, right? With that bird. Candyman, Kanderfon. Oh, Kanderfon, one of the best, I think the best maybe, the best go second attack-based nuker. Because you can protect him with his own Perfect Veil, and when he's under the Perfect Veil, he does everything better. He has damage mitigation built in, he has extra damage built into his kit, right, through his passive, and Butcher's Glee hits very hard, and he has one of the hardest hitting A1s in the game, meaning even against like a Warlord, for example, or a Yumeko, for example, a Night Queen Crixia, you can still put his skills on cooldown, and he's still a massive threat with the Punish Hubris ability, right? So for a lot of reasons, I think he's a very, very good champion. He also used to suck too. He was buffed like 3 or 4 years ago. Massive buff, right? And he's really good now. I'll give him an A+. Siskia Flame Tongue. Oof. She got the AoE burn and then the AoE burn activation, right? She got a triple hitter on the A1 as well. Great for Hydra. Great for Spider, one of the best Spider champions in the game. I give her a A+. Vassal of the Seal. You know, compared to some of the other Doom Tower champions that we were kind of crapping on earlier, I think Vassal of the Seal is actually really good. I really do. The reviews, you would never know it from looking at them. They're really crap. But I don't understand what they're seeing that they hate so much. Really, it comes down to he has a burn on the A1. It's conditional, whatever. He has an AoE, True Fear, and Decrease Attack on a 3-turn cooldown. It's not a game-changing ability, but it's really solid. True Fear is really good. Decrease Attack is really good. And then on the A3, Demon Possession on a 4-turn cooldown with the extra turn is like one of the best heals in the game too, right? Balances HP levels, all brought up to the ally with the highest HP, and then extra turn after that, right? Really good heal, like one of the best in the game. And good control and damage mitigation. Damage mitigation here too. Yeah, what can I say? I think that Vassal the Seal is a B+. I think he's a lot better than the reviews would indicate. Wither the Crowned, one of the best healer supporters in the game. She's bringing a cleanse and a heal. Her max HP, 30% on a 3-turn cooldown. This is her A3. She also has an AoE on her A1 with a leash and a continuous heal. And then she has a increased defense and for 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown, a continuous heal on all allies, and an instant activation of continuous heal. Plays a continuous heal on the ally with lowest HP at the start of each turn on top of all that. And she's super tanky and she's super fast. That leads to bigger and better heals because her heals scale off of her HP. You know, I think she's probably my 3rd favorite healer in the game after Truoth and Marichka. So that's really good. Arguably, you know, top 3, maybe better. Morton Macabre, very, very good champion. He's the end boss of campaign. He's niche too, though. He's very slow. He has an AoE block buffs. I would love to see a buff to this dude, them to make this from a 5 to a 4-turn cooldown, book down to 3. That way he could have some versatility in Hydra Clan Boss too. He could come in and be your main block buffs champion, and then he could also deal some significant damage to decapitated heads with the Peril ability. I think that'd be really fun. Anyway, that being said, he does have speed in all battles by 24%, great aura. He's, again, very slow, but Peril is, you know, one of those few abilities in the game that ignores 100% defense and it blocks revive. It's a secret skill. He needs to be attacked to have a chance at triggering it. Good in the arena, limited in scope. I'll give him a B-, just because I would really love to see that buff to give him extra utility. Lord Shazar. He has one of the best arena auras in the game, 32%. He's got a triple hitter on the A1. He's got a bomb that's a 1-turn detonation. Decreases the detonation countdown by 1 if the attack is critical, which is really good. Unfortunately, he is on a very long cooldown, but he's meant to be kind of an arena bomb champion. I think he's been power crept by Gaius the Gleeful a little bit. That being said, though, you know, he has an extra turn mechanic in his kit that can help with the cooldown, especially in longer battles. I think he's pretty fun still. Not awful. He has a hard-hitting A1 in Damnation. I'll give him a B-. Duchess. Well, she's S tier. She's one of the most wanted champions in the game, and for good reason. She's got the speed in all battles. She's got the revive with 70% HP, 4-turn cooldown, a veil, and continuous heal, protecting everybody from being targeted and killed after they're revived. But even the 70% HP, it sets them up beautifully. She has this Shroud of Souls, such a good ability, perfect veil on everybody, increased attack and block debuff. She has a shield on the A1, and of course she has that ever so important damage mitigation, which really just brings everything together and puts her over the top as like an S+ tier champion in the game. Not much else to say about her other than she's incredible, right? Helicath, speaking of incredible, I don't know if it's A+ or S tier. I'll just say S. I think he's really good. One of my favorite defense-based nukers in the game and support. Clan boss, arena, Iron Twins, anywhere. This dude's going to be amazing for you. AoE shield, a really nice shield proportional to his defense, which scales very well. He's got the block damage, which turns into increased defense after it's stolen, removed, or expires. 4-turn cooldown. Eat that, Rosh Guard. And then he's counterattacking. Anytime anybody under block damage gets attacked, he's counterattacking with a very hard-hitting A1 that ignores shield and block damage itself. Very good S tier. Traxa. Very hard hitter. She got this Curse of Writhing that does a lot of damage, single target, and then gets an extra turn when she can come into the A1 and dish out 4 attacks on the A1. So she's really good for specifically for Fire Knight as a damage dealer in the arena, right? She's a good Rotos. She's like a Siphi Rotos killer, right? This deals enough damage that you can one-shot Siphi if you have her built correctly, obviously. And then after Siphi is dead, you come in and you 4-shot Rotos, you know? So she's really cool. She's been power crept for sure over the years, but she's still really good in some niche use cases. Very niche though. So I'll say a B-. I would love to, maybe a B. I would love to have just something else in her kit, you know? And if we Blood Twin, this dude kind of went from bad, very bad and niche to actually, I think, really good now. Why is he really good now? Well, one, they buffed him, right? They buffed the multipliers to Tormenting Whispers. It used to hit like a total wet noodle. Now it does carry a punch to it, and it ought to for a 1729 base attack. The cool thing about this dude, though, is he denies revival on anybody he kills, right? He's a triple hitter here. Triple hitter is great because you can kill Rotos, but you can also kind of mitigate. You can kill Rotos even with Ultimate Death Knight on the same team, because the first hit goes to Ultimate Death Knight, the next 2 hits go to whoever else you want to kill, right? So it's a way to get around Ultimate Death Knight, which is great. Even with the Soul Reaper or whatever ability, Blessing, excuse me, it will still deny revival because it's not attached to a skill, it's attached to a champion. With Sun Wukong being so popular in the meta, and Ultimate Death Knight for that matter as well, and so many revivers being all over the place in the meta, he shines now. I give him an A-, just for being a little bit niche. All right, let's try to bust out some Undead Horde here too. Crypt King Growl. Oh, Crypt King. He's a really good champion, really fun. He's got an AoE burn, right? And then he's got an AoE freeze and a burn again. And the burn cannot be resisted on the A3. It's on a 4-turn cooldown. It's a very good ability. He's very fast. He's tanky enough that he can solo content, you know? So overall, I was really impressed by this champion. I would give him, I don't know why these scores are so low on him. I'll give him an A.
Upset at a streamer for not playing Talker.
Well, I think that Rotos is...
There's one OG comes in tunes.
Yeah. I think he's the best single target nuker in the game still.
On Twitch, he enjoys playing Arena Breakout, but he plays Tarkov also.
Yeah.
And the Oak just comes in there, play Tarkov. And he's like, why? Just play Tarkov because this isn't Tarkov, it's just a knockoff Tarkov. Yes, just imagine the audacity of some people, eh?
Oh, I mean, people come in on my chat. Oh, you're not playing Tarkov. Okay, we're not watching. Bye.
Cool, if you don't want to watch, that's fine, go fuck off.
I'm doing something that, you know, challenges me. Tarkov doesn't challenge me unless I'm playing hardcore.
You're doing something that you enjoy, you must accept that. If I don't want to watch, that's cool, there's a million other problems.
Yeah.
Exactly, of course. He enjoys Arena Breakout. And if someone doesn't want to watch him, cool. That's fine.
You know what? There's plenty of other guys streaming Tarkov. Go watch them.
Like I said, I don't understand at the fucking brain cells of some of these people.
Why aren't you playing? I'm like, you're part of the reason.
Hi, I am Tim Baker from Consumer Insights. Fuck off for the millionth time. They all made it cockier at the end.
Hmm. Before time was 2 hours. They're gonna fuck me up. Oh well, it's higher than me. Let's see if we can take him out.
Like my marmalade scale, like.
Oh, never mind. Okay, 103. Claim your reward. Oh. I'm still busy looking. 116. Don't think I need that much. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle. Once I pull her down, put him up. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try. See down. This is the one I'm worried about.
Weet je nou wat mee?
Huh?
Dat is wat ik nog altijd gezegd, nee. Ik mag toch even die game wat mensen spelen. But if you enjoy it and it brings you enjoyment, then by all means play it, because that's what gaming is about. Just because it's not my type of game does not mean I'm gonna shit on you for playing. If you like to play a fucking mobile game, play the mobile game. I don't care. As long as you get enjoyment out of it, and you're not forcing yourself to play it.
Yeah.
Same thing with Buffett, like I told him, like I'm not the biggest City Skylines fan because of their consumer practices. But he loves it. So play it, enjoy it. That's what it's there for. So that's why sommige mensen, ik versta niet wel fucking donkey. Who are you to come and tell someone not to play again?
This is when I was skeptical that I couldn't beat. He's got a guardian set on. Can't beat him. Fuck, he's good. What a long fucking fight. Obviously he's gonna win, but
Uncle,
yeah.
Arena Breaker's got no insurance, by the way.
Oh, cool.
It's a cool system.
Going for this archer. Fuck it. If I can get her, hey. Puts this account that I will keep it if I get the archer.
Hey guys, this is Hell Hades. This is a Raid Shadow Legends video. I'm a bit croaky today, the voice is gone, but we carry on. So I'm on the free to play. Let's check out this new set of events that are running right now. Specifically want to check out the Archer event. I've been doing, whilst laying in bed honestly, a bit of champion training on my free to play so far. So I had, what, 3 lots of 5-star chickens ready to go. And then I had an actual 5-star chicken, so I needed to make 1 more to get my next 6-star, who's actually now Sepulchre. So Sepulchre Sentinel, I've made her to 6-star. I also threw my 2 epic books into her straight away. What I'm trying to do here is actually book her out before I ascend her. This is a trick you can do on a bunch of champions, actually. Sometimes with champions, the ascension unlocks another skill. So with Sepulchre, it actually unlocks her passive, which also holds 4 books. Yeah, so what I actually want is I really want to book on the A2. I didn't get that yet. But I also really want to book out the A1 because she's going to be my decrease attack champion for Clan Boss. So this is way more value to me that we get the decrease attack off and that we get the reduced cooldown here before we start getting the books on the well, not even the A3, the passive. Yeah, so this is an important thing that I'm doing. So anyway, I'm not going to ascend her until we need to. In that little kind of lull, that 1-day lull between the last champion training thing and right now. I was farming mastery, so I've got some of our masteries on the go. I also managed to get my tier 6 mastery on Daithi. So I've now got a tier 6 on 3 champions. Yeah, which starts to make a difference. In fact, I got my best clan boss hits today that I've got so far. So a tier 6 mastery really makes a difference for champions. You don't necessarily need to fill in the gaps, by the way. Daithi's really good for me generally, but I don't need these 2 other masteries yet. Maybe I do it at some point, but they're definitely not like a must-have. So yeah, I mean, gives me a better chance of, or I can land his stop defense for longer, but that's like a massive luxury compared to just cracking on with the next person's masteries. You notice as well, like, even though I've got masteries that I can fill in, I hold them in case I'm not going to do masteries for a while, just in case I get one of those quests where it's like, do a mastery for someone. Yeah, so I've got a couple in the bank, and I don't have to go and burn all of my energy in Minotaur that day. I've just got a few people where it's ready to go. So that's a bit of a tip as well. So yeah, let's have a look.
I see people
anyway,
like
I got her
when
to 6-star.
pink
I've got a
fluffy
couple of levels in
video.
her. I've been leveling a bit of food as I go, and I've still got some more of my daily energy to go. Like I'm in fact over full right now, just because I collected. I actually found one more soul doing an event, which meant I was able to get this soul stone stuff done. Pulled 5 soul stones, all crap, so nothing good for me there, but I did get the extra 200 energy for today, which is going to help me out on some stuff as well. So let's have a look at the Archer event. Obviously on my main, this is a big thing as well. On the free-to-play, honestly on the free-to-play, there's 2 things that I really want. I want the Titan points, because I do want to get an upgraded soul for my Blade Master. This is 150 points in here. And legendary books, if you can get them, you should try and get them, honestly. So the legendary book here is also massive. The challenge is, well, challenge is twofold really. Firstly, they've added this new thing, which I think is so weird. It's such a weird thing. So firstly, you're never getting this archer with less than 11,000 points, or whatever your number is. Let's say you're on a, maybe if you're on an earlier game account, this number's lower. You're going to have to do that if you want the archer, right? Because loads of people will be looking at this thinking, I want the legendary book. Yeah, mid-tier players, whether they're interested in the archer or not, they want this book. So to add this kind of like minimum reward thing, I just don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, it's another tier that they're asking people to hit. So one point is, can you even get to that level in 4 days? I'd argue anyone can. Anyone.
2 days before
These type of things, when you can use resources in 4 days, anyone can do this, and probably should. Leveling champions is always beneficial for your account. It's 1,000 points more than we'd love it to be. Normally they're 10,000, so it's not ideal, but it's very doable on any account. Okay, it means that you're in campaign all the time, yeah, all that sort of stuff. It's not fun when you just come off the back of being in campaign all the time, which was also off the back of being in campaign all the time. Like, just honestly, Raid, oh, how we're not mixing it up yet after 5 years, I do not know. Anyway, it's very doable. The other challenge though is who is in your group, and that's the unknown. Who's in your group and how many resources do they have in terms of actually getting the archer? It's a 1 in 100, I think. I think groups are 100 big, and you'll know if you're even remotely in the mix. Okay, and there's also some other factors. So if you're in the mix, let's say I believe I'm in the mix here. There is the snipe, okay? And you need to be ready either to, well, you need to go either hard now so that people don't even try and keep up with you. And by that, I mean like 11,000, no, we're talking 20,000. Yeah, you need to like wipe out the rest of the group so they think there's no way I can catch this person if you really want this champion. Or you need to be like neck and neck with someone ready to snipe. And by that I mean you've either got a bunch of books ready to go that are going to give you tons of points in the last minute. I'd say that's the quickest way to snipe. That's not a free-to-play tactic. That's a Kraken tactic or a whale tactic, but it will be what people do against you. So if you're not ready to do it, you're going to struggle. The other thing that you might be able to do is just have a load of champions ready to level up. So I don't have any, I've just done it all, but let's say I hadn't leveled up my Sepulchre yet. I take her to 6-star and then I brew some levels. And I need to do that on multiple champions right near the end of this tournament as a snipe, okay? They're the two ways, really, that you can get points quickly. Like, let's say I just leveled her and I was like, right, I'm going to throw Bruise into her. I could get points very quick. So I guess I could show you with someone that might be ready to do it before. So I had this guy, it's not the same equivalent, but imagine this is a 6-star. Just turned it into a 6-star, bam, threw some Bruise, and then instant points, yeah? Instant points. I don't have any books, so I can't show you that. But yeah, books is probably the best way to do it, because certainly if you've got champions that are legendary, or even epics, honestly, books and a lot of fast points. A legendary book, 200 points. So if someone's going to fully book a legendary today, you know, you're talking normally what, 10 or 11 books. So they're gonna snipe on you like 2,000 points per legendary that they book. If someone's got like 4 mythical tomes, or you know, that's 2,000 points. So you can imagine someone can easily rack up, especially with like epic and rare. A lot of people have just got tons of epic books. A lot of people have in the higher echelons of the game, because they don't need them as much anymore. That might have changed, honestly, with Cintranos. Cintranos has probably burnt a lot of people's resources, but still, people could probably make, you know, 10,000 points out of epic books fast for a snipe. So it's something you have to just be aware of. And I guess my advice to you would be, either be ready to go for it or don't. Like, because if you're in the middle ground, you're going to probably come away from this event feeling very sad. So either push for it really hard or just chill and ignore the event. Like, pretend it doesn't exist. Because 99 people out of 100 will be upset if we're all going for it. Yeah, that's the facts. 99 out of 100. And a 4-day event when it's champion training is long. Yeah, we're on Thursday now. It means it's going right over your weekend. I know for me, I've got stuff planned Saturday and Sunday. I'm out tonight. I play pool on a Thursday night. I've got my Fateless stuff, which kicks in from like 1:30 every day. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not going to try at all on the main. I'll be pushing a bit, but I know that Saturday, half of Saturdays is done because I'm doing stuff with the family, and then I'm playing it in like a Vets football game. Sunday, I play for my county at pool, Sunday evening. So it's just like big chunks of my time where I've got stuff planned, which is not playing Raid Shadow Legends. So, you know, it comes down to where's your priority. And again, if there wasn't a legendary book here and I didn't want these Blade Master things, I would just be back in Minotaur. Yeah, so I guess it depends where your account's at. You know, what's your priorities? I mean, if we look at the other Blade Master events at the moment, bearing in mind I don't have any points yet on the free-to-play, and I really want to get to a 3-star soul. That would be the dream. Yeah, 4-star would be phenomenal, but I don't think I'm going to get there on the free-to-play. But a 3-star would be real benefit for my account. So, you know, we've already got an artifact event, which I just burnt all of my... You've seen it. You just saw it for the fusion. I just burnt all of my stuff. So I don't think I'm getting that. You know, that's going to be hard to get. Dungeon Divers, we're already on to like 2 days to go, and that's hard to get. This is extremely hard to get at this point on the free-to-play. I could probably do it on my main, like, no problem, but on the free-to-play it's much harder. A Summon Rush, well, I don't have shards, so that's going to be hard to get. And you can, which is, I don't know if this is a new thing or if I just didn't know about it, but you can kind of look at the events calendar in your Plarium play. I guess you can't, can you do it on mobile? I guess you can't do it on mobile, but unless it's in the App Store somewhere or something, but you can look at the events that are coming up. So you can see here, all of the ones with the kind of like fire are going to be Monster Hunter type events. Actually, I don't know why they've got a fire symbol there, because you've also got, this is a Blade Master event, this is a Blade Master event. So you can see where they're kind of like doubling up. But you've got Fire Knight into Spider into Dragon, which are all Blade Master Titan events. What else have we got here? Champion Training. We've got Arena popping up soon over the weekend. It's kind of like a fusion, honestly. It's almost the exact same things as we see with a fusion. So, you know, it's asking people really if they can do back-to-back fusions. And the answer is no. The answer is just no. I don't have the stuff. I don't have the stuff. So you just got to focus in on stuff that you can actually do. Things like this are really good though, like doing a tag team arena. You get some good rewards in here, and it's all outside of the energy you need for everything else. So, you know, stuff like that is fine. Things like the Fire Night, well, I can't really do the Fire Night if I'm doing champion training, and my Fire Night team is just weak. So I'm missing out on quite a lot of the Blade Master points. Maybe it means that it's just going to be a non-event for me. I'm already missing out on a load. I know that you don't need all of them. Like, for me, 600 points out of what is it, 1500 or 1700 you could get. I thought it was 1700, maybe it's 1500. No, I think it is 1700 that are possible. You know, to get to 600 out of 1700, I think I should be able to do it, but just depends how many I'm in the mix for, you know? So yeah. So I guess kind of I guess my advice is don't freak out about these things. Like, it would be lovely to have, like, this champion specifically is the god tier champion of this group, of this kind of like Blade Master group. But, you know, it's still playing a game. You still got to enjoy your life. You know, just got to be realistic. What's possible for you? That's all I would say. Just be realistic. What do you want? And I would say, as I said at the start here, most people should be able to get the legendary book if they just kind of use their daily energy doing this and do it properly. So, and by do it properly, I mean, see, I've just put my 4-star dudes in here right now. They're getting some levels. I did a video on this the other day. They're getting some levels because it earns me good points, not because I want to level. The dude I'm leveling is this one, who's going to become the 5-star. This one is literally just in there for points. So if you didn't catch that video the other day, you should go back and watch it, because it will give you like 4 times the amount of points you would normally get if you follow the advice in that video. And that's how it's easy to get the legendary, or not, it's not easy, but it's very doable to get that legendary book in the champion training. Anyway, have yourself a good day. Let me know what you think of the Archer event down below. Are you all in, or are you just like, I couldn't care less, I'm skipping? Let me know. I've been Hell Hades. I'll see you soon.
Ik sta weer terug voor mij.
Yeah, cool. see how many books I've got available. One. Got a couple of books available at least. I'm pretty sure I've got food in the vault. Motherfuckers, I do. Fuck, I have a lot going on here. Trying to think how the fuck to do this. Come on, give me one. Please, just give me one. Fuck, man. I can take one of them out. I can't take all of them out. This, so he's hard to fucking kill. Hers, she's easy. I can get her, but these two are extremely fucking hard to kill. Also like that. But on him against her like that. We're gonna try. No fucking way. Fuck me, we got him. Oh fuck, we got all three. Yes! Fuck yeah, I didn't think that was possible. Fuck, so happy about that. It's gonna be fucking hard to kill you. Those two. He smacks. Nah, we're gonna lose that fight. We leave it as like that. I'd say do that. Should win the first and the last one. This one you're going to lose. This one, no. They are hopelessly too good. I just need one on the arena side. Just need a gap here once. And I'm still on fucking 10 tokens. I'm just not getting anything. Thought the guys would lower themselves so that they can gain a lot with the stronger teams, but they're not putting in weak teams. So it makes my life exceptionally hard to do that. I still have to build out Tritalos as well for the artifact enhancement, get some points there, but yeah, gonna take so much money and stuff to do that as well. Select all, sell, yeah. We got 4 stars. See, there's so much. I want to keep for now, for faction wars and that. anything to up their kids. If it's a 6-star set, yes, like on Rathalos, I can up his stats like that, but I'm not gonna do it on 5 stars and give up. Where's my accuracy one? There it is. So he's on 151 accuracy, that's about right. Speed, bit low, 151. I need them at least at 200 speed. All of them. So I'm short on speed. We do not have a banner for him. Tagore, there's so many things that I need to do on him. No. Battle campaign. Ek vat even my 5 sterre wat chickens is, né? Vat ek op na level 20 toe. Kry net meer punte. Ek soek hierdie archer. Ja,
Archer.
ja, jy kry die Nergate archer of wat ook al. As jy champion training wen en jy is eerste.
Oh.
So nou probeer ek op die free to play. Ek het al klaar. Jy moet. Wat sê? 12. So 13,000 punte. Ek sal klaar op 2,500. Ek het nog amper. Wat is dit? 550 energy en gems oor. Maar ek soek die goeders die jy weet die special goeders wat ek in die quest kan doen, in die advanced quests.
Ja.
Fight a classic arena with a team of 4 different affinities. So nou moet ek een van die chickens kry dat ek een van my wat se naam staan kan insit. Void champions. Ek het 'n Void champion wat level 40 is. Hy gaan 60 toe. Maar en dis 'n rare, maar en hy het 'n guardian set op. So elke keer as hy slaan, hy het 'n continuous heal en dan het hy nog die guardian set heal ook aan hom. So jy weet, hy gaan een van daai wees. Jy gaan kak om hom dood te kry want elke keer as hy 'n kans kry, gaan hy attack. Net sy A1, jy gebruik fokol anders op hom. A1, hy attack, double heal. Attack, double heal. Attack, double heal. Die hele tyd. I want to ascend the champion. Craft a resilience artifact in the forge. Oh, I can do a 5-star. Guess what? Or 5 or 6-star. Give me a 6-star. Legendary, please. I'll get a 6-star epic. Accuracy plate, nice, with crit damage on and resistance. Not bad. Not fucking bad. There's 5 more gems. I need 1 more. Then I've got my 200 gems. Clear stage 2 of Accursed City. How am I gonna do that? It's not a bad team. And I think they're all kitted but Broadmoor. I think Broadmoor is the only one that's not kitted. But it's a level 90 squad. Let's see. We're gonna fucking manual this. Hey! Who do I want it on? Him. Counter attack and shield on him. Down. I've got one reviver. Ah! Revive him. You're busy pissing me off. Okay, first level done. Ach, yes, is apothecary, Alhain, 2 Alhains. Hier kak 2 van my goeders. Here I've got the reviver and there's our left. Fuck it.
Boy noodle.
Yes, it's just Jizzo left. Ja, keep on attacking him. Hy gaan vir hulle
I
almal
will,
fucking
I will keep on
counter
attacking
attack.
him.
What no noodle?
Oh,
Shut up.
that's a problem, mate.
praat met jou, ek sê maar.
Ek sê ons maar.
Want wie vloek het alles wat daar is.
That's alright, laat ons net pixels vloek.
Upgrade artifacts. Daar's my 200 gems. Dis nog 500 en dis 615 energy nog. En môre kry ek nog 500. As ek my ander energy vroeër gehou het, was ek nou al op 5000 punte.
Hey Dusa, why don't you stream City Skylines or Frostpunk or something?
Because I'm busy with a challenge.
Oh.
This is a streamer challenge that's worldwide against the best content creators in the world.
Well, it's safe to say you're the best SA content creator when it comes to that game.
Yeah, you know who will also be very good? You guys have heard of her maybe and seen her in my chat. Angel Lady.
I didn't even know that person streams, but okay.
She does. She streams Valorant. But she's got a very good account. It's an old account. She's been playing it for years and years and years. She does Clan Boss Ultra Nightmare. Where this account, I'll do Nightmare Clan Boss, but it takes me 3 keys to
What's
get
wrong
the
with
second.
being a wrist aimer?
Nothing wrong with that.
There's one who just tunes glorious. Oh, you're a wrist aimer. You don't see a lot of wrist aimers with good aim.
Wrist aimers have the best fucking flick shots in the fucking world.
Yeah, because we're not relying on an entire fucking arm to move.
Yeah. And
people
the
need to
muscle
stop
memory in your wrist is much easier to practice than your whole arm. Otherwise, you're gonna
Look, I
have
don't-
one fucking fat fucking arm, and then a skinny arm on the other hand. If you want to practice that fucking much.
I mean, the only con with wrist aiming is like lower DPI becomes fucking harder to use. Because you need that full momentum of your arm to actually do the same shit. But
Just want to see where I am. Tag Team Arena, I'm gonna fucking lose out big time. I know that. I'm on 192 points. I need to get 2,400 points at least. There's a juicy little fucking 300 energy in here for me. If I can pull it off, but yeah. That's a fucking another thing for another day. Please give me a fucking freebie. Fuck all. And it gives me a freebie on the fucking wrong account. Ah, that just fucking rakes me when that happens.
why is it always the non-labs players that fucking find colored keycards?
I don't know.
Games like hier vat dit toffie, dook het. Daai level 2 wat nou net begin speel het.
Huh?
Hy gaan nou 'n keycard optel en hy gaan aan die trade verkoop loop.
Huh?
Want hy weet nie wat om mee te doen nie.
You can't
Dan wil ek
use
mos iets
it.
oorkom.
You can't use it, that's for damn sure. $40K. De Leano, they're not gonna beat. Turagi is gonna be hard to kill. But let's go. Second team's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Nou gaat je post doen. Ja, told you.
So, I own all the Splinter Cell games on this. From fucking Splinter Cell 1 all the way through to Double Agent for PC. Okay.
Yeah.
So I saw that Steam had a, but I don't have a, well I have a DVD drive, it's just not plugged in. And I'm too lazy to fucking to set the DVD drive. And I want to play the game. So I see Steam had a special. So I see Steam had a special for all four of them for like $90.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's an easy decision. I love those games. If my discs ever get lost or damaged, I've got it digitally. Nice.
Yeah.
I love that older games are still better than the new ones.
Oh fuck. I remember a fucking game when I started playing on a 286 called Mean Street. Eh? We're talking in the 80s here, eh? Like early or mid 80s.
Sorry, when you said 286, I kind of laughed. I'm like, yeah, that's giving you away your age again.
Yeah. And I fucking thoroughly enjoyed that game. Yes, it was 7 floppy disks big, but you know. I mean, then you had like, what's it? I'm trying to think. Is it 16K memory? If it was that much?
You know what's kind of funny? The internet, having the internet actually been a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
On the one hand, before the internet, game developers actually released their games in a complete state.
Yeah.
It had bugs, but it wasn't game-breaking bugs.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't patch shit back then.
Yeah.
If the public had it, they had it. Klar. And nowadays, yes, games have gotten easier to maintain, not maintain, but to have, because it doesn't take a physical space, it only takes a digital space.
Yeah.
But
No,
it
in the
feels
space of like 20 years, the games has gone from 1 gig to fucking 600.
yes, dude. I remember Half-Life 1, 900 megabytes.
Same was.
Yes, that's remember.
In the space of literally fucking 15 years, it's gone from 1 gig to fucking 100 gig again.
So they're saying the next Call of Duty is probably going to be 200 gigs.
Yep.
The fuck mal.
Well, there is a game that big. Ark Evolved.
Ja, Ark Survival Evolved denk ik.
Hij is nog 200 en fucking something gig.
Ik weet Red Dead Redemption 2 is iets rond de 30, 140 gigs.
Ja, hij is een beetje groter als GTA.
Maar dat is...
Ja,
maar als je
Google,
kijkt...
Summon
Ark
Rush
is
in
de grootste
19
game.
hours. Holy fuck, I've only got 1 legendary and 2 voids.
Maar als je die size van die wereld gaan kijken wat alles er is, nee. Dan verstaan ik hoekom.
We need to up his stuff. I need a serious HP percentage on him.
I have a feeling Force is a Sims enjoyer.
Ja?
Force likes playing Sims.
I like playing Sims.
Ik heb Sims 4 gejoeld samen met zus, you know? Ik heb het gelijk.
I still have Sims 4.
But
It's-
since
yeah,
we're not playing games
there it
anymore, I
is.
have to
There it
play
is on my PC. There, Sims 4.
Ever since, no, like, the game got purchased to me as a gift. We were gonna play it together. I haven't opened it once.
problem with that game is I just bold. I get bored.
I kan net sien, ek sal my Sims vermoor.
Now, for me, when you play the story mode, hey, your
Stop yelling.
character gets old very quickly. and you can't get everything done that you need to get done. I don't know, maybe I play it wrong or whatever, but I mean,
Well,
within
it's
3 or 4 days of nearly playing it non-stop for 4 days, your character dies and the game's over.
So there's a story mode?
Yeah.
Wait, can't you make kids and have your story continue?
Do I want to do that? I don't have kids in the real life. No, now you want me to have kids in a game.
Yeah, at least you can strangle them in the virtual game and get away with it.
Nah. Fuck it.
It's a joke, Twitch, I'm just saying.
Trying to think how the fuck to do this. Live arena in an hour and 20 minutes. I've got 0 tokens left for the day. Fuck. And how many points am I? I know I'm like nearly 100 points away from, because I couldn't win a fight. 1130, I need 1150. So that's 4 fights I have to win to get a blue sword. How long is this thing still on? Oh fuck, it's gone.
I wonder what's one of my bad habits, going for the wrong fucking girls.
Yeah, same. Either they're lazy or fucking they cheat on you or fucking, I don't know.
No, I think it's just me being stupid, because like you fucking see the red flags a mile away and you're like, it'll be fine.
It's never fine. Oh fuck, I'm 4th again. Oh, it's fine, boys. I'm not using all my energy now. I'm waiting for that breakthrough in arena.
Ja, ik denk echt dat ik er niet verkeerd hoor.
Oh, me too.
My naggiet al 'n tweede kind op pad, van my beste vriende op skool, het al 'n fucking tweede kind op pad. Ek sê, Jesus. Hulle al getroud. As ek fucking 2025 moet, ja, volgende jaar.
Ja.
Matriek 10 jaar reunion. Ek gaan 'n opdag fucking solo YOLO, boet. Hoe's dit? Jy kan nou sê jy getroud. Not a fuck. Ek het my freedom.
You don't need to. If you don't find a person that, you know, how can I say, you get that serenity around that, you know, and I don't mean this bad. I don't want to come home to a wife fucking bitching and moaning if I work. Because if I get that, I get enough fucking cock at work. Boss fucking shouting at me. Now I must come home and fucking listen to more fucking bitchiness. Fuck that. She can work, she can do whatever, we can talk about it. But if she bitches and moans about it, you know, she had a bad day, you know, sit and listen to why, you know, but when it's over, it's over. It's done. Life goes on. Doesn't help you fucking sit and ferment in it for a week because you had one bad day. Or because I didn't fucking take you out on a date or that, and then you wanna fucking freak out. Because I'm tired. Or I didn't buy a fucking purse you wanted. You work yourself, you can buy it yourself. So I don't get women. They're like, ooh, I want this and I want that. I'm like, you work for yourself. Why don't you fucking buy it? Oh no, I buy makeup. I'm like, well, either you buy makeup or you buy the purse, you know?
I mean, don't we get told exactly the same when we want something? Okay, no, why don't you buy it?
Yeah.
And then we buy it from the cock anyways.
That's what I don't get.
Koop het vir jouself en koop dit.
Ja.
Maar dit is so fucking duur gewees.
I mean,
Nee, ek verstaan nie meer.
the tackies that help my feet a lot, they're about 2.5 to 3 grand. Right? Because my feet are needles and pins most of the time, and they swell up and all that. Those tackies last me about 10 to 14 years. Yes, it's professional running shoes, but they help my feet. That's for my health. That's not for just because it's comfortable. And I've got a lesser chance of getting any injuries with them as well, because they guide your feet to make you walk correctly as well. So and I haven't bought myself a pair like that in 16 to 17 years.
Sir, if I want to stream top up, I need to sort out my stash because there's not enough fucking space for content.
Uh-huh.
Looks worse than what it is.
And I might fucking go into my Scav junk boxes and just fucking sell everything for this tournament.
The thing is, like, you'd think I've got shit that I can dump to the junk boxes. No.
No, I mean the
Fair
stuff
enough.
that I've
Armor
got in
guns.
there. No, the stuff I've got in my Scav junk boxes is mostly high tier loot, but it's for, you know, future tasks and cut like that, the missions that you have to do. But since after this thing, it's still a month and a half, not even.
You're setting your account anyways. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hardcore, so I might as well sell it.
I like hardcore too, don't you?
Huh?
What? Next joke.
No, I enjoy hardcore. I really enjoy it.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Like I said, I'm glad my new short that people actually like it. It's cool. It's a pink fluffy toes, uncle.
Yeah.
You saw it, eh?
Yeah, your team is not optimized. Good team, some of the best rares in the game in it, but not well optimized. Also, broken team again. If you don't
Pink
get your
fluffy
affinities right, you're
unicorns
fucked.
dancing on rainbows.
No matter how good a Euros it is.
It's my daily for scavies. What counts as a valuable item in Tarkov?
Valuable.
Coin, seker.
Ancient books.
Ja, daai tipe van dinge. SSD's, diaries,
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbow.
All your, well, not all your, even a horse counts as a valuable. The horse statue.
There are my scabby like I'm duck work. A man as duck as he focus on fucking ground zero.
Poison.
I'd
Why?
say fucking
Ooh, yeah, fuck it.
I'd say fucking movies dan Top Gun sunglasses aan en sy missie.
Ray-Bans.
His fucking aviator glasses man. Moet sy missietjie. His Bumblebee. I think with the Bumblebee people always aim for the tip and they miss the end.
Yeah.
I swear that's how it works. I mean, does rubles count as valuable?
No idea.
En altyd hulle inspect links bo sal hy vir jou sê.
Oh, ek sien nou. No, it counts as money. Post.
Man, Pat. And this black and white cat. Okay, where's my daily missions? Let's see.
I'm coming up for you,
Battle. Come on, give me one fucking arena freebie. Just so that I can get
My
that
bad
energy.
health. Oh, you fucking fuck.
Rotus is not a fucking freebie. I can't fight him. Ek sê besig om fucking agteruit en agteruit te val. People, it's a tag team arena fucking thing, not an arena one. Stop fucking attacking me. I'll just try to beat them. Or do I have to milk the cow again? Yeah, milk the cow.
MC is kak, mensen die erin fuck off. Or fucking play Minecraft or something. This is my scary, shut up. Het jou maag wat uit is, fuck weet. Ruff.
Improve hero improvement 4-star artifact enhancement level 16 goblin lair level 2. Thank you. We will go to goblin lair number 2 immediately after this. some iron ore. I know. Just
Balls.
finish that.
Shit, fuck.
Finish that.
Mok force also no big.
No idea.
Maar ik zei wat gaan force die nou man. Wat toppie. Ik moet hier altijd oom zijn.
En dan moet ek jou seker maar oupa noem, né?
Nee.
As jy my oom noem, né? Ag, ons noem mekaar almal oom in elk geval, so. Oomie! Ja. Come on. Please just give me that fucking hero I want.
I'm kind of hoping that I don't get invited to next year's reunion.
You know that's what's gonna happen.
I know that's not gonna fucking happen. But I'm kind of hoping they forget that I exist. Fly under the radar, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I want her so badly. Just like the way she looks. I don't give a fuck how good or how bad she is. No, I did Grand Arena, 11 hours for that, 11 hours for that. I'm not worried for that. At the moment. 121, can I beat them? Maybe. Gonna be tight, but yeah, we're gonna try and fucking beat all three.
Focus op mijn healing.
Ja, hy het vir jou hard gepiets, né? Monkey dead. Fuck jou. Fucking hate that monkey. Okay. She's dead. Third one. Here comes the issue. Oh, he was sleeping. Oh, all three dead. Yes, yes, yes. The points are racking up. Everyone's fucking fighting in arena. No one's doing what's her name? Tag team arena. And it's a tournament. Ultimate Death Knight, I can't win that one. Really want max points. Hy wil net nie vir my hierso een gee. Die enigste wat hy gee my is sê vir my routes. Ek gaan nie eers aan Routes raak voordat hy my hele span uitslaan nie. What's going on in
In
Doomtown?
FP1.
I still have to fucking try and get someone in a shield set that can shield everyone. They must
Maybe I should push your account, Uncle, and get you a fucking decent legendary.
Okay. Let me. I know there was a fucking thing here. One of these that I had to do. Explore. Fully explore Eye of Therm. I can't beat that motherfucker. We heal. Both heal continuously. It's a never ending fight. What's on 8? Locked. I can't see what's on 8. Ach, that fucking doesn't help me. Complete area exploration. South at Athena. Only at level. Well, let's go see what's going on here. Doesn't cost me any energy, so quickly collect all the goodies.
Bitch.
Oh, goblin there too. So we actually added. Should easily beat this one, this level. Maybe not.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Hordes away! Try to hurt me!
Open up your spine!
Witness a new domain of chaos.
I love this fucking guy's voice.
Try to hurt me!
Open up your spine!
Witness a new domain
That's a waste.
of chaos. Hordes away!
Will the other ultimates fall before that thing? No. No. That's a shame. Those should get done before the 25-second one.
Domain of chaos. Hordes away! Try to hurt me!
Open up your spine!
Witness a new domain of chaos. Hordes away!
this thing is scattered all over the place. That doesn't help much.
Rip out your spine!
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Rip out your spine!
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Rip out your
I don't think what I'm gonna do here with the champions that I have.
rip out your spine!
Witness a new domain
I don't
of
think
chaos.
he's even kitted anymore. And I think he's in the vault as well.
Rip out your spine!
Maybe we can take up to 12.
New domain of chaos.
Oh fuck me, I've got no silver left.
Rip out your spine!
Oh, energy. Beautiful. Let's go farm some more.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
This is that guy's on 900 points already. Holy fuck.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Come on. Come on, game. I'll have to try and fight him. He's gonna fucking annihilate me. Yeah. Oh fuck, I forgot to put a spirit champion in. Fuck! So it doesn't count. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I don't know if I'm gonna fuck this up.
Rip out your spine!
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Lightning's taking Kyle out. Oh well, champion training continues.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
I've got 600, I've got 1,100 energy in reserve. Plus whatever I can get extra out of all the events and tournaments going. I'll do one more with him.
Your spine.
Witness a new domain. Witness a new domain.
Hopefully he gets another level.
Your
We
spine.
did get another level, so that's good enough. Tell him upgrade rank.
A new domain of chaos.
Not actually anything that I want to give up. I want to start collecting all 16 of them. Make a Broadmoor. Keep that for clan vs clan for extra points. 4,000 points just automatically. But we confused the other champions so long for it. We wanted to make that 6-star quickly. Oh no, there's still plenty to level up here. Oh no. We're gonna do that first. Three points. See if any of this will help as well with some of the faction, or if I can beat the boss, that's an extra 5 gems for me. Sounds ridiculous. Oh, 5 gems. But there's extra energy if I can get all the advanced quests done for the day.
Your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Yo.
Spine.
Did I finish my coffee? Fuck, I did. Maak nie eens. Jy drink te veel koffie. Nee. Mense in huis.
A new domain of chaos.
Ek's amper op pad om my fucking volgende 6 ster te maak, né? Aan die einde van die ring gaan ek nog 'n 6 ster hê. 2. Want ek sal klaar amper halfpad om die volgende een te maak. Ek het nog nie hierdie een gecraft nie. Ek probeer maximum punte uit die 5 sterre uitmaak wat kos is. As dit sens maak. Weekly
Ja, die
all
maak
done,
mooi, ja.
dailies all done. Somewhere here I had to go fight something to get extra fucking shit done. Is it on X? Yeah, goblin. So I have to go fight some more goblins. Hard training, yeah, I'm at maximum. So Reunion Spring, no one that I know that plays the game. Daily check-ins, day 7. And after that, when you get to day 30, there's nothing left to do. And I've nearly finished the game as well. Then it's just racking up points, that's all. For the next season. B. Yeah, that's for level 70. We're gonna get there just now. We can craft some gear. Okay, so there's something there. Have to go check that out. New key. Goblins, till we get the, what's the name, the rewards and the extra. Then we're gonna go level some shards, so that we'll farm some shards so we can level all these fuckers up from 70 to 90.
Open up your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
So we'll take him to either 20 or 21 as well. And then there's 2 more that we're gonna do that with. Hopefully somewhere in between we get a arena freebie that I can get extra energy out of that as well. Bring the food, bring the food. I'm gonna need shit tons of it, and anyway, level them all up. Can't do fire knife. You're too little in dungeon divers there. We'll do one more to 21 with him. And there's one more to do. Edit, take him out. That one's at 17. She goes in. As well, fucking put this guy in my factional team or city team, but I don't want to kick him and then take all the kit off again. And I don't just have throwaway kits anymore. See if there's either silver or something I can buy in the clan shop. him up. And then I have to bring in Jizzo. Then he's also going to 60. And then I don't know after that who I'm gonna. Come on, I need a freebie. I need that energy, come on, game. Now I get energy on the first of that Santana City as well. Come on, freebies. I wouldn't say that's a freebie. Neither is that. That means I have to take Kale out, that's one of my main hitters. Put Jizzo in. Try and beat the arbiter that is fucking nearly the strength of my full team. Don't know if this is. You put it on the wrong fucking person. I'm getting my free energy. Thank you. Not the team I would fucking fight with in arena ever, but beat Arbiter. Thing is, can we beat Skull Crown? Well, she's quick.
Open up your spine.
Oh, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, I like that.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Arms away!
Open up your spine.
We're gonna suffer to be robot.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Arms away!
Yeah. I don't see any changes in the team at all to do this. Okay, apothecary is gone. Cool. We got Vogel. We got all three. Manually maar works the best, joh. Even for tag team arena. Quests. Oh, free energy. Oh, isn't that beautiful? And 10 more gems. Isn't that beautiful? We'll use that energy later, not now. You don't over fucking take on energy, we use it per 100 or per 75 or whatever they give.
Open up your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
60. Let's go one more. 6 more points. But I wouldn't bad. One more, 6 more points.
Your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Oh, I'm getting fucking points. All the others are leveling up. That's points in the bag. Might do it with all the 5 stars. Nearly take them up to fucking 25 or level 26. Gives me points while the others are still leveling up.
Your spine.
Let's see. If I can get an extra one, like 26 out of it, and get the 6 points, I will gladly take it. I'm doing that with the other 5-star chickens as well. Yeah, 26 it is, and then that's where we stop with them. And by that time they'll nearly be 40, the other 2. Ready to be 5-star chickens as well. plenty more 5-star shields. It will make my weekly quests for clan quests so much easier to obtain. More clan points.
Open up your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away!
Nice, 12 points. Said we're taking it up to 26.
Your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away! Try to hurt me!
Now we'll take that energy.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Try to hurt me!
Send a piece of gear one time.
Your spine.
Try to hurt me! Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away! Try to hurt me!
Your spine.
Witness
I'm not gonna fucking do these 6 stars till the last day. So I can use whatever heroes I have as 5 stars, hopefully in faction wars to give me 3 stars. Hopefully. So after this one, check if I've completed the training thing. Get the extra energy, use that energy for crystals so I can upgrade all 5 of them. But yeah, I'm gonna need much more crystals than that. Was gonna happen, but next one they 40. And you could do it in again. Let the 5 stars full level a little bit. Two, 3 stars here, nice. Let's go check if we've done that. How much we still need. That's done. Now we go hunt crystals. That's level 70. We'll do that once they're at 90. Arena. I'm not fighting Ultimate Death Knight. Tournament position number 2 at the moment. Fucking level 87, 70, 86, 69, 71, 61, 90, 63, 96, 89. How the fuck, game? Clan boss, I've got a key. Nightmare. hope they do more damage this time. I'm just actually on. Is it your account, boss? Look, it's in your account. I'm just actually go for the archer. I just have to see if there's anyone else fighting for her as well. I can easily get 9,000 energy there. There's another account I can do it on as well. Just don't know how much resources those guys 6.21. It's a little bit higher, not much. Didn't expect much with a 2%. That's fine. That's 6.2. Needs to be 6.6 about.
My blade is ready.
Next cruise in 5 hours. When's the next load shedding?
Chaos.
Open up your
Arms away!
It's at 6 to 8.
Try to hurt me.
open up your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Thunderstorms.
Arms away! You hurt me.
Open up your spine.
6 to 8. Then 2 to 4. So I'll sleep from the 2 to 4 one.
My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me. Witness a new domain of chaos.
It's gonna be hard to beat her.
Try to hurt me.
Spine.
One. Do that like that. I still have faction wars to do. Fuck. Let's go try and take this fucker on. Why? And get one provoke off. That's what's gonna happen now. Just need one provoke off. Come on, man. Fucking provoke always lands. That's what bugs me. It's gonna be a never-ending fight. Why? He has got a shield on. Miss the fucking provoke. Fuck off, man. Mother bitch. Yeah, he's fucking toast, bitch. Thank you. Wasn't that one of the fucking things I had to do? Beat the boss?
My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me. Witness a new domain of chaos.
Your
Horns away! Try to hurt me.
your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away! Hurt me.
Your spine. My blade is ready.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away!
Fuck, I didn't fucking provoke. I don't know how to beat them. Fucking don't know how to beat them.
My blade is ready.
faster now.
Try to hurt me.
And this is for extra energy, so
Witness a new domain of chaos. Hurt me.
Open up your spine. My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me.
Open up your spine.
we'll take him up straight to 90 because he's my main fucking damage dealer. Healer slash everything. He does so much work for me.
Open up your spine.
Come on.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
He's quite strong. I don't know if I can beat him. It should be okay. Swap them around like that. If he survives, he puts Veil on the other three. He's just there to fucking bring him back up. Cause that fucker, man, smacks so hard, eh? There's the Veil. Goodbye. Okay, that wasn't too hard. This one was that we know. Not fucking worried. I'll lose this one. More points for me. That's all I fucking worry about. Or a third, I don't mind.
My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me.
Open up your
Witness a new domain of chaos.
spine.
It's a long way to go there. I need to get to the top. There's no two ways about it. Fuck, he's on 5,000 points already.
Be my firewood.
Okay, well, I will surprise you on the last day. If I can get up to that, at 2,400, I'll be happy. But that's so fucking high. I mean, I'm just over 300, I think.
My blade is ready.
Never even started our ladies thing, I think. No, we didn't.
Open up your spine.
And goes there. Yeah, 468
New domain of chaos.
times 4. Gives me 1,500 about. I'll get here. I can get there to the 2,000. That'll help a lot.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. Didn't miss anything there. 1.2 mil. Yeah, bro. Yeah. That's just fucking crazy. Okay, so faction wars, we got past there. So that's all that matters. Now we're just going for extra points if we can. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, that's again. Fuck. I don't want you to kill her. Damn it.
My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me.
Rip out your spine.
Witness a new domain of chaos. Horns away!
There's fuck all I can do there. Nothing. That's such high risk for fucking only 150. That will come. That can come in clutch. But yeah. 4 champions of level 16. I'm trying to do that. I'm fucking trying my ass off to do that. But yeah, this is a fucking. Spent 500 energy, got 1. 1. Biggest load of horse shit, this fucking thing.
My blade is ready.
Try to hurt me. Witness a new domain of chaos.
Rip out your spine.
Horns away!
It can be tough to build. It can be a challenge to build, especially for players who get him early on, because you need a lot of HP on this dude, right? You need this, and his HP does not scale. It's less than 12,000 base HP. His damage is based on attack and HP. You can scale up his HP on vis-a-vis the A2, which is on a 2-turn cooldown, and then eventually you can deny revival, block revive once his HP is up, gain the maximum amount on the A2. Anyway, all you need to know is a lot of freaking damage. You kill somebody with the A3, which you usually do, and you get an extra turn and you go back into the A2 on a 2-turn cooldown. Also very good because it's a 2-turn cooldown and a 3-turn cooldown here. He can actually get around, or he's a good option for warlords and cooldown champions, right? Because he's such short cooldowns on his abilities. Obviously, he's the companion to Siphi, and he's S tier. Saito. I don't know, guys. I just don't like Saito. I don't know what I mean, he looks cool. I love the backstory of how he's added to the game. I love a lot about him conceptually. I just don't like him. His kit, he doesn't deal enough damage, man. Attacks one enemy, then attacks all enemies except the initial target if there are 3 or more enemies alive. All this work just to get an AoE attack? Nah, it's not there for me. It's not there for me. Vendetta sounds like it ought to be good. It's never. I've tried so many times to make myself like this champion. You guys let me know in the comments if you have a different experience with him. I know it's probably an unpopular opinion, but I give him a D. I'm sorry. I've never was feeling Saito. Elegaius. Never was feeling Elegaius, or whatever. An AoE with turn meter decrease. Put 1 target skills on cooldown or duplicate copies of them as well. He does have an annoying passive that keeps him alive for a bit. But I just don't like his kit. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it feels very legendary. 4-turn cooldown on this ability too. I give him a D. Would love to see a buff to him. Morrigan. Love me some Morrigan though. Speed in all battles. She was so clutch for me against Archon, the Curse City boss, because of the heal reduction at the start of each turn. And it's a protected debuff. It's a very, very good heal reduction. The best in the game, I think. She also has turn meter fill, increased speed. She's got like a speed booster type kit, Lysandra-esque type kit, right? She's stealing all buffs from a target enemy. True Fear on all enemies, which is very good for the arena as well. Decreased speed on the A1. very good against bosses, 70% chance of landing that decreased speed, 75 with sniper mastery. I love Morrigan. I think she's an A. Scartorsis has an AoE on the A1, an AoE on the A3. Is there an attack somewhere in here? I guess not. I thought he attacked here too. Scartorsis is a weird one. He's very fast, nice and tanky, speeding dungeons by 33%. I just, you know, not a bad kit. Long cooldown, chance of stealing a random buff. I don't know. I've always liked but never loved Scartorsis. I think quintessential B champion in my opinion. Good in the stun set as well. Some viability there for sure. Battle Kazar. The Malice. I love the Malice, man. Malice in the Palace. A great 30 for 30 documentary, by the way, on that brawl, the Pistons brawl, like way back in the day. Anyway. Cleanse with 2 continuous heals and 2 poisons, man, is still one of the stronger abilities out there in the game. It does so much on one ability. Great in a Relentless, great in a Reflex, got a little heal on the A1, and then the more damage against targets under poison. Still great for Dragon or anywhere else. Ice Golem can solo a ton of content as well. I give Battle Kazar an A+. Blood Gorged. Blood Gorge was the #1 answer when I asked the developers at Plarium who the most underrated champion in the game was. I think 3 of the game designers said Blood Gorged, interestingly enough. That being said, I give him a B. Put one of each target skills on cooldowns on a hard-hitting AoE is really nice, and he's the 3rd champion with 100% ignore defense ability, also a block revival. Decapitate is one of the most annoying and hard-hitting abilities in the game. With the block revive, he's definitely a threat, albeit, you know, he's pretty basic, I guess, in some ways. Basic in a good way too, though, you know? So that's Blood Gorged. B. Ultimate Death Knight. I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about this, but I think he's S tier, and I don't think it's close. I think he's like almost downvoted because of his popularity and because of how many people hate him. But he's got, I mean, you know what he does, right? You all know what he does. He's the essential solo champion for progression players because of Didn't Need Him, and arena champion for everybody because of Too Awesome to Die, right? He's so popular in the arena in a slow build stone skin set, and he's just such a tanky beast of a champion. I think he's S tier. Mashalt. Talked about buffs. We talked about Draco Morph earlier, and we talked about Canderthon. Talked about Vergamcar. He got a massive buff to Mashalt. Increased speed, increased crit damage, true fear and leech on all enemies, all with an extra turn mechanic. That's insane. He has AoE potential on enemies under leech, which is usually the case on the A1. I think he's A tier for Hydra. I think he is, he steals all buffs too, nice to have in your back pocket if you needed it. On open wounds, can deal some damage here too. I think he's A tier for Hydra. He is just S tier for progression. I think overall A+. Nethril, oh man. Champion that needs a buff. I really love Nethril, I really do. Triple hitter with poison on the A1. AoE with stun, really good ability. 75% chance on a 4-turn cooldown. And then AoE with turn meter decrease by 75%. I would love to see one of 2 things to buff Nethril. He's way too slow at 94. He feels like he should be like a 103, 104 speed champion. I would love to see a 10 speed on him. That would change everything, you know? The other thing they could do is just reduce one of these cooldowns to a 4-turn, down to 3, you know? Other than that, though, he's really solid. I'm going to give him a B+, just because it's hard not to hold these things that just been power crept over the years against him a little bit, you know? He's definitely, his overall use has definitely gone down over the years, you know? For good reason, but still a very cool champion. Suzerain Catan. Now, this dude has an AoE on every ability. AoE decreased speed, AoE with a weaken, chance at decreased defense on a 4-turn cooldown, and an AoE over here as well. You can deal some decent damage, not out of this world damage. 3 AoEs is always attractive for various reasons, you know, just for control reasons. Good for Hydra, but for a dude who has 3 AoEs, you'd think he'd do a little bit more damage for an attack-based champion with 1564 base attack. Not really the case. I'll give him a B. Harvest Jack. A boatload of HP, good for a stun set. He's a good niche disruptor, and I love the aesthetic on this dude. He's the pumpkin. He's a jack-o'-lantern, man. It's Harvest Jack. I love it. AoE block buffs, Targets under fear, remove increase, place a decrease attack, remove continuous heals, put a poison. He's got an AoE True Fear on a 4-turn cooldown. He's a decreased speed, it decreases target turn meter if the True Fear is placed. He has a sleep if the True Fear is not placed. I don't know how I feel about the sleep if not placed part of it, but you know, it does work sometimes. You know, you get a double chance against weak affinities to put another debuff on them. He's a really cool and annoying champion to go against in the arena, but he doesn't really excel anywhere, you know? I love this dude, but it's hard for me to rank him really high. I'll give him a B, you know? Definitely can have some fun with him, right? City of the Lost Bride, S+. I mean, even after the nerf to Whirlwind Romance a couple years ago, used to be a 3-turn cooldown, by the way, when booked. Now it's a 4, but it's still very good. You get turn meter fill, block debuffs, increased defense, increased speed. What more do you want? You got a single revive with a full turn meter. You got the heal every turn. You got the cleanses off of Rhodos. A chance on everybody else. You got the sleep on the A1. She's really the best control champion in the arena with the irresistible sleep. It's so profoundly strong. She has one of the highest win rates in live arena in the game. Her base stats are nasty, one of the fastest champions in the game. She's still got it, S+. Necrit the Great, I give him an S tier. You know, even if he's not as popular as like a Siphi in the end game, in live arena, like he's popular in the end game, but he's not super meta anymore in the end game. That being said, he's still one of the best arena champions in the game, right? You can protect your nuker with, I'm not gonna read his whole kit, but you guys are familiar with it probably. If you're not, I mean, in a way, I wanna talk about outside the arena on Necrit the Great, right? He's a protector, he's an ally attacker, he's got an irresistible decrease attack on his A1. He's got shields everywhere. So good in the arena, S tier in the arena, but he's also S tier like for progression anywhere, you know? Except for Spider, I guess, right? But like, very good. If you're having trouble with like any area in the game, I feel like you just put Necrit in and you just beat it, you know? Your Soul Cage, I'm huge on him too. I'm gonna give him an A+. He's got an AoE, he's got turn meter decrease, he's got decreased speed, and a stun if they're under 3 or more poisons. He brings poisons up the wazoo on his passive. It allows him to be able to solo so many different Doom Tower bosses, including Scarab King, which I use him for, right? Just off the passive, you can throw him in regen and immortal. He's got a ton of HP, and he's got strength and an ally protect. The Korrigar Death Bell, 75 on cooldown. Oof. Control, damage mitigation, and he's a sneaky provoker. I tell a story that one time in the arena, somebody in Live Arena 3, Gold 3 or something, it was high, they drafted him, and I'm like, why are they drafting Euros of Soul Cage? And dude, he had me on lockdown provoke. Whenever an ally is attacked under a strengthen buff, has a 75% chance of placing a provoke on the attacker for 1 turn. They were all under strengthen. My whole team was just constantly provoked. On top of everything else, man, he's really good. I'm tempted to give him S tier, but I'm gonna go A+.
Thank God he didn't notice today.
I want to try to get my personal biases affected too much. Little Miss Annie, I love the aesthetics. She has perfect play date that hits so hard, guys. So hard. Just one of the best abilities out there in the game, man. It's single targets. That being said, you know, in this meta, she's best served in Fire Knight with a triple hitter and heal reduction, really. You see way more of her in Fire Knight than you do in Arena nowadays. It's a shame, too, because I think she's such a cool-looking champion and aesthetically so freaky. I really love LMA, but I think the LMA is probably like a B+ or B. Vlad. One of the most underrated Void champions in the game, in my opinion. An AoE leech, stealing turn meter. You can basically get back-to-back turns with this AoE on the A3, on A2. And then on the A3, he's a companion champion, of course, to Constantine. But on the A3, they buffed the hell out of this ability, guys. It's now an AoE, decreased defense, and block active skills for 2 turns with a perfect veil on himself. First of all, just block active skills in this game. Nobody has it on a 3-turn. It's always a 4-turn. Karato, Lucan the Steadfast, everybody, you know, Phenax. But he's got it on a 3-turn with decreased defense, with a perfect veil. dude, very good. I give Vlad an A. Falconin. Oof. Well, spoiler alert in case you missed my nuke off video, guys. Falconin won it. He won my Void nuke off video. He had the hardest hitting nuke in the game. Granted, you know, I compared to 4 nukers, so this is not definitive, but this Death's Bargain, or excuse me, this Malice Unleashed is deny revival, stealing all the buffs from the target, can't be resisted, it's insane. Steal stone skin, whatever. And it's so hard hitting. This guy, I would need 100 years to read this entire kit to you guys. He's got a lot going on. I will also say that this Hex of Blades, an AoE that deals damage to each target individually rather than AoE damage, that can mitigate Blast Proof, that can mitigate Duchess, for example. It hits very hard too. With a Hex, it's really good, right? He's a really good champion. I'm gonna give him an A+, tempted to even go higher on him. All right, let me take a quick little break for work, and I'll be right back. All right, and we're back and heading to the Dark Elves. So, Dark Elves, we have Ray up first. Ray, the old school AoE nuker, right? She's got an AoE on the A1, an AoE on the A2, and that's right, an AoE on the A3 as well. AoE with freeze, AoE with extra damage against targets with buffs, and an AoE with decreased defense on the A1, albeit a 50% land rate, but hey, it's an A1. Ray is still tremendously useful, right? In so much content. She can be a mid-game arena nuker. She can be a great control champion in a stun set. She already has the built-in freeze anyway. She can just be a great damage dealer, especially in even PvE environments. She can be a great blender comp champion as well. You run an ally attacker, Lady Mikage, Ferrican the Fat, etc. alongside her, and you're looking really good, right? So she also brings speed in dungeons by 33%, which is a really good and underrated aura. She doesn't hit the hardest in the game, but you add the 3 AoEs together, she's amazing. All right, we'll give Ray a B+, A-, somewhere in that territory. Lanicus the Chosen, another ally attacker. We could run her with Lanicus the Chosen. Lanicus has an increased crit rate, increase attack on all allies, and then the chance of an extra turn, which can screw you up, especially in Clan Boss. She is a Clan Boss ally attacker. Why? Because of the A2. She has a very unique A2 ability in her ally attack. She teams up with 3 random allies to attack a single enemy, and the allies are going to use their default skills, blah, blah, blah. But we also fill the turn meter and increase the duration of all ally buffs. A very unique ally attack ability, which makes her, you know, really good. She's also very fast. 108 base speed for an ally attacker is very, very nice as well. So Lanicus, I will give her a B+. The cool thing about ally attackers in this game is everybody brings something a little bit unique to the table, I feel, you know, and she certainly does that as well. Foley, great nuker. He's going to deny revival on the Sealed Fate ability, attack all enemies, decrease their turn meter by 15%, and then it attacks the targeted enemy in addition to that, and again, deny revival. It's very annoying, very good. He has a quad hitter with a leech and a quad hitter with a decreased defense, an exceptionally good Fire Knight champion. I run him on my Fire Knight hard main team. It's really nice because he has 2 quad hits to help get that shield down, and he has Sealed Fate to just breeze through those nice damage, so to speak, to breeze through those waves too. And even though he doesn't have freeze or anything like that, again, I do use him on my Fire Knight hard main team. Living Armor is so annoying because if someone tries to put a stun, freeze, sleep, or provoke, it instantly removes it and then boosts his turn meter by 50%. It allows him to cut in line when like a Kaimar tries to, you know, CC him in the arena. So very good there as well. I'll give Foley an A-. Knock the Paralyzer is another poison HP-based champion who's added around the same time as like a Corvus the Corruptor, right? He has a decreased accuracy on the A1. He has an AoE with a sleep and 2 poisons on the A2 with 2 additional poisons after, you know, the sleep is removed or expires or disappears or whatever. He also has an ally protection and a continuous heal on a 3-turn cooldown. So now we have good support, good damage, some decent control, some hard to get debuffs and the decreased accuracy, right? And then we have a heal. So heals his champion by 3% of his max HP, and all allies by 1% of this champion's max HP every time a poison debuff ticks on an enemy. We also have some more sleep synergy. Very good and underrated support and damage dealer. I will give Knock the Paralyzer a A. True Up, I mentioned Truoff earlier. Some of you are probably like, who is Truoff after I mentioned it? But this, I think, is a top 3 healer in the game. I mentioned him along with Wither and with Marichka. I'm sure there's others in the conversation as well, certainly. But talk about heals. I mean, look no further than Truoff. Heals this jam to 5% of max HP on the A1. Attacks all enemies. Perfect veil on all allies on a 4-turn cooldown. And then a counterattack buff and a strengthen buff on this champion for 2 turns. So you're saying right now, where's all the heals, Ash? Top 3 doesn't sound like it. Aminous Infusion. This is where the heals are at with a passive. Heals a target ally by 20% of this champion's max HP, then balances the HP of all allies. Seaman we talked about earlier, one of the best heals in the game. Sinesha has one as well. After balancing, ally protect on the initial target for 2 turns, but it all comes together with the passive, because this in itself is not that crazy. It's a 4-turn cooldown after all, right? Vassal of the Seal had it on an extra turn on a 4-turn cooldown, right? But decreases the cooldown of the Animus Infusion, the heal, by 1 turn for every 10% of HP this champion loses. So you're just basically, as long as he's being attacked, right, by an AoE or whatever, you're just bringing this right back down to off cooldown. The best AoE heal arguably in the game, right? It's really powerful. He's, you know, not the most versatile. I guess it is versatile if you need a healer, right? Anyway, I think Truoff is an A-, like just pretty one-dimensional, but very good, like a jacked up version of Operative, different, but you know what I'm saying, like, you know, just a healer. Xavier, we talked about Xavier and we talked about Eleanor. She's really good in her own right. She has an AoE times 2 with poisons on each hit. Deadly Catalyst is the instant activation. It is mitigated against bosses, half damage, but there is a Deny Revival on this ability as well, which can come in handy. She's the Bellinor partner. I rank her a little bit lower than Eleanor personally. Some people prefer Xavier, some people prefer Eleanor. I prefer Eleanor.
Hey guys, this is Hell Hades, this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. Guys, we just had the news come in for the summon events for this weekend. Honestly, I don't normally cover the summon events anymore because it's just all the time, right? There's just always something going on and it doesn't really feel that special. But it is quite a significant one this weekend. So there's a guaranteed Void Legendary, and anyone who picked up the White Queen is probably going to be pretty damn interested if they've got the capability of doing it, because it will give you one of the meta duos in the game if you do this one as well. There's also a whole bunch of like the normal, you know, I guess it's now 15 times, you know, the progressive chance summons in the mix as well. So we're going to run through those as soon as my free-to-play can just destroy this Fire Knight. If you could hurry up, please, because I'm trying to do a video right now. I thought it would be done already. Can you see that I'm stalling or not? Come on, Rapalos, get involved. Right, thank you. That should have given me my cheeky little progress mission. Lovely. Yeah, so let's get into it then. Let's talk about the guarantee first, who is, as I say, partner to a champion that a lot of people have just got. My free-to-play's got it ready to be summoned. I didn't do it on the main. I just couldn't do it on both accounts. It's literally that. I've either got to be all in on one or the other. I couldn't do it on both. So I guess for my main account, that's a massive mistake now that this is a guaranteed Void Legendary, right? Because the pairing are extremely strong. And I don't have a spare 110 Voidies sitting there on the free-to-play to be possible, right? But the pairing are extremely strong. You know, so if we talk about Narcissus here, it's going to be 110 Voids, which is in the middle of where these have sat. I think they've been as high as 130 before. They've been, I think, as low as 80 for Void Legendary before. So this guy's sitting in at 110. I mean, I'd be surprised if many people have got that safe, but some people will. Some people will have been waiting for this for a while. You know, the guarantees, it's not like they never happen, they do happen. But generally, this is a spenders event, let's be honest. This guy's got massive base defense, good speed, good HP. He's an HP-based champion, and he actually hits. He's actually an HP champion that can do work. Yeah, so he's got an A1, 50% chance of increasing the cooldown of a skill. Very cool A1. Cannot be resisted if you've got the white.
want to see
Really insane A1 if you've got the White Queen in the team.
if I pull a
A2's an
void.
AoE, you're in defense. Puts an extra hit in on targets that have got shield or strengthen. HP champions that can do an extra hit with decent multipliers, like this guy's got, become nukers.
I can
Think
get
of
this, yeah.
Magna, but now you've got a Void Legendary version. That's what we're getting from this skill. Damage inflicted by the skill cannot be increased by enemy passives or masteries. Duchess, sorry, you're not going to reduce our damage. Yeah, it's a massive part of his skill here. Can't reduce his damage. But also you can't increase his damage with masteries as well. So I guess that's a drawback. But still, it's really strong. Yeah, it's a really strong skill on the A2 and the 3 turn. And then the A3 here, double hitter, increases the damage inflicted by the skill by 10% buff. So if you go buff heavy into a live arena, you get a massive hit on here.
If I get strike
And by
touch, yeah.
10% for each buff on the... Oh, sorry, on...
I've got defense, so
Increase the damage for each buff on the target
it
and
will
by this
be
champion.
about,
Sorry, both.
you know,
Yeah, so
confuse her,
if
actually.
someone you're up against is
Eurogrim,
buff heavy,
massive.
i.e. shields and strengthens, then damn, you do more work.
Strength,
And equally, if you've got buffs, you do more work.
man-eater,
If this attack kills someone where they've got 3 or more buffs, you put block revive on them. So a block revive champion in arena is just massive. Yeah, it's a really, really strong
What's his
ability.
name?
And this is
Can't
massive.
say
So
this.
if you've got the White Queen, you get an extra turn. So you go again.
that
With the
one
cooldowns
will
being
be-
relatively okay, you can actually go like nuke someone into the dirt, then go with the AoE nuke.
Kempton can
It's
work.
pretty big. But they've got its passive as well. This champion will receive 50% less damage when attacked by enemies, including bosses
would
and
be
enemies out of their active turn. So if your ally attacks coming on you, counter attacks coming on you, then you're going to take 50% less damage. If White Queen's on the same team, this champion will receive no damage outside of their active turn. I guess also, you know, something like a Taurus coming in with Marishka type vibe, no damage, 0 damage from that hit.
No.
So there's a lot of instances where this will do some work. This champion skill will also ignore
Madam Serious.
strengthen and shields. Again, huge. Strengthen straight up reduces 25% of the damage you're gonna do. Well, he's ignoring that. A shield, if you ignore the shield, then you're hitting the HP beneath it. Again, it means you do a lot more damage. So this guy's really good. It's really good. Is he worth 110 voidies? I'd say if you picked up the White Queen and you're someone who can get access to Void Judge, i.e.
Melissa would
spend,
be
right?
fucking
For me, it's a no-brainer. This is a really strong meta partnership. So it's a bit like a Rotis and Seeker type.
Kendall, yeah.
Like, that's where they're at.
Serena.
So yeah, pretty damn strong. Let's have a quick look at the other champions in the mix over the weekend. So the progressive champions here, they're all starting at times 15 like normal. Epics, we've got Daithi, who is on my free-to-play right now. Faction. Really, really good. Epic. This is like the drop defense crew, I think. Is it drop defense crew? I think so. Anyway, Daithi, really, really strong. Maybe it's the extra turn crew, actually. Really, really strong. I love him. I love him. It's been like an absolute carry on my free-to-play. Drop defense here, self-buffing, loads of extra turn mechanics, really fun. Good champion. We've got possibly up there as top 3 champions, top 3 epics at least. I think champions make epics. Deacon here, again, extra turn meter field, drop defense, leech. He's got everything really. It's the full package for any account. Really, really
Any
good.
active skill.
We have got
Influence on the team.
where is this guy?
With this skill, only one will activate. Okay.
Sometimes I'm just like, what are you? Oh, it's here. Yeah, Genbo. So Genbo, hard arena nuka. He's got this self-buffing, increased crit rate, crit damage, then goes again, and then he does an absolute nuke. Also decreasing buffs, which can't be resisted. Crits. Yeah, lots of cool stuff about him. Again, really good arena nuka, so he's cool. We have got another tricky one to remember where she is. What are you? What are you? Playing this game. What are you, champion? I've got no idea on this one. How many factions before I find that? I'm sure my editor will cut this part out so I don't look stupid. Eflin the Golden. What the hell are you? Were we already there? No.
Skinwalkers.
Is she a newbie? No. That's that. Is she a Bannerlord? No. There she is. High Elves. Right, what we got here? Attacks an enemy, shielding, double hit, block active skills, AoE. That's actually really strong for an enemy. For stuff like Doom Tower and that, and then extra turn mechanics here. Okay, epic, not the best I would say. So far, normal shards feel decent, but voids not so much. In terms of legendaries, yeah, we've got Kayuku, who's a really, really strong legendary. It's got the ability to do decrease attack, 4 HP burn, and decrease attack here and there. She's got ally protection and block damage with the extra turn. Massive damage in hits on the A1. Triple hits. Weaken. Yeah, really cool. Really, really cool legendary. So Kayuku's in the mix. My most wanted actually is in the mix here as a lizard. So Nick Mothar. Is he still my most wanted? He's up there on my main. So really good Hydra champion, speed controller, decrease attack. Just a brilliant Hydra champ, honestly. We've got Candy. Candy's a massive damage dealer. AoE damage dealer for Arena. Got another one of the new champions, Gwendolyn. Silent, again, really good champion.
She
Bunch
looks
of
so
AoEs,
cool, that owl.
decrease speed, decrease accuracy.
Just wonderful how she
Really,
looks.
really good
That's all.
Hydra champion here as well. Increase accuracy for your team and block debuffs. Yeah, really cool champion. This one, we've got the Croc.
The Croc is fucking hard to kill.
I think because I'm sick, my brain's not working. Obviously, here's the Croc with the lizards. Could have been a Skinwalker, right? Annoying to face the Croc. I don't think he's the best champion in the world, but it's not bad. AoE, shield out for your for this champion and heals. He's got extra turn mechanics here. One of the best things about him is this. So whenever he attacks, he's decreasing a bunch of stats for the enemy up to 30%. Actually really impactful as you get a bit further into the game. Yeah, Croc is useful. And then the two Void legendaries, I'd say as well, are not the best right now. Both of them kind of needing some buffage. I'd say, or maybe not some buffage. Like Supreme Elhain hits really hard. She's arena meta, but not quite. She's not quite got enough damage, but she does have some really hard hits. She's a good champion, not an amazing champion for a Void legendary. And then the last one up is... Man, why don't I know where anyone is? Where is she?
What do I get? 50k. And the book. The book for well. I thought I had this already.
Oh, she is.
Come on, not that I have 150 with them.
Oh, demon school. Oh yeah, of course, makes some sense, right. Good game, last one. If you're still watching at this point, well done. You shouldn't be. I don't even know who the hell anyone is anymore. Anyway, Kutraxa, hard hitter, quad hit on the A1, extra turn mechanics, but again, she's very out of the meta right now. I don't know if she's ever found her way back into the arena meta. She needs a little bit of a rework, honestly, or just an additional kind of like part of her skill. But there you go, guys. That is going to be it. I probably will go for the Void Legendary on my main, even though I don't have the White Queen, because the White Queen's much easier to get than this do. But yeah, let me know what you think down below. Guaranteed champions, they're still coming. I'll see you soon.
get anywhere with it. Forever. It's not gonna make the next one. It's not gonna mind. That's just too much damage. Like I said. I'm not upgrading artifacts. Damn it. I don't have money. Yes. Yes. Fuck yes. Extra 2 stars. points for me. So I'm a bit fucked leveling these guys. All I can do, try and beat that one. That, you do that.
My blade is
Witness a new domain of chaos.
be my fire. Fast and furious.
Witness a new domain of chaos.
Be my firewood.
Very points wise. I haven't done that. I'm even gonna pay attention to that. Normal. The doctor. It needs to improve. Hard, I'm out completely.
Be
Brutal.
my firewood.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Oh, he's already got his 7th one. So, mine is there. I can do it, but I'm not gaining anything from doing it. 2 days. Dungeon divers. This is the one that's bugging me. This is really the one that bugs me. Because that's so far away. This ends in 18 hours. I mean, I'm nowhere on it. I wish I had more. So it's 192 points? 190 points. Yeah, no, that's the ideal thing to get the barrel.
Either way, though, very good. I'll give her a B+. Marinix. She's a very interesting champion. She reminds me of Thylesia, only a legendary version. Damage is similar-ish, maybe a little bit better. She has an AoE Hex and decreased defense on the A2. And then she has an AoE Ignore Unkillable and Shields. She doesn't deal as much damage as I expected her to, honestly. That's kind of the only knock on her, you know? I was hoping for a bit more. She was a fusion or a fragment summon at some point in the past. I didn't go for her. Pulled her after the fact. And I was kind of let down a little bit, you know? She's not a bad champion, but I think my expectations were a bit higher on her, you know? So either way, great Hex and debuffer, great debuffer, right? S tier debuffer. Other than that, though, you know, I'll say she's like a B+. B+. Vizier Ovelis. Vizier is, you know, he's an old school champ. He's still got that nasty A1 triple hitter. Every single hit has a 50% chance of increasing the duration of all debuffs by 1 turn. Still exceptional for clan boss. A little bit more niche now with unkillable being so popular, block damage. Has a buff spread with decreased attack and heal reduction. I was using Vizier somewhere in Curse City with great effect. Like, he was crucial to my team. I just forgot which boss it was, or double boss, or whatever. Has a debuff spread as well. Perfect Veil as well. He's a very tough one to grade, but definitely has some utility, but has fallen way out of favor. He was one of the most wanted champions by like everybody when I started playing this game, you know? Has fallen way out of favor, but yeah, overall I'm still a fan. I would say a B-. Chromax Moonblood, F. I really hate Chromax Moonblood. This is one of the later Doom Tower Hard champions, so not worth it. Block buffs. Okay, attacks one enemy, places at block buffs with a turn meter fill on this champion. Okay, that's crap. And then we have an AoE provoke and decrease accuracy on a 4-turn cooldown. That's it. You know, when attacked, has a hex on the attacker, a chance of hex on the attacker. Not a bad passive, to be fair. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Just one of the worst, I think. And look at this. F. Astrolith. You know what? Bomb teams right now are not super meta in the game. But I will say that the top bomb team in the game right now, in the end game, all is centered around Astrolith. She's the bomb champion. So, her kit is actually really good. She has, first of all, speed in arena by 28%, great speed lead. She has a very good 8-1, attacks one enemy, fills a turn meter of a random ally by 15%, fills a turn meter of all allies by a further 15% if the attack is critical. So everybody gets a turn meter fill, kind of like Luke in the Steadfast A1, very, very good for an A1 ability. And then we have Heart Rot. It places 2 bombs, detonate after 1 turn, can't be resisted. What more do you want? It's a 1-turn detonation, which is ideal, obviously, for the arena, and it can't be resisted, and there's 2 of them, you know? And then Judgment. Exchanges HP levels, then attacks with default skill, cannot be used on a boss. So attacking with the default skill obviously is going to get us more turn meter fill too off the A3, and then gains an extra turn, decreases the cooldown of the skill by 3 turns if this champion's HP drops below 20% when attacked. So you put it all together and you have the most meta bomber right now in the game. I'm talking top plat players use Astrolith. I'll give her a, she's hard to, I'm saying this about everybody. Good against Bommel too, I should say, right? Irresistible bomb, absolutely. I'll give Astrolith a surprising B+. Queen Ava, very polarizing champion, Queen Ava. Some people hate her, some people love her. Either way, I do think she needs a buff, personally. She has an AoE, Deny Revive on the A2, my bad. An AoE that can reset cooldown if somebody's killed, making her one of the better campaign farmers in the game. However, I will say that she doesn't hit very hard, you know? And that's the big knock on her, especially with the Ancient Curse ability. So I think she needs a damage buff. You know, that base attack, you'd think she'd hit like a truck, you know? And that's going to be common feedback, as you can tell from this video. I will give her a C-. Ghostborn. Ghostborn's very good. He's got a very unique ability, decreased defense, that cannot be resisted. I think still the only decreased defense that can't be resisted on an AoE in the game. The downside is it is a 4-turn cooldown. The upside is, again, can't be resisted. And increased attack on all allies in the same ability. Also has a really nice A2. This allows you to, unless you really want to land the the heal reduction, it allows you to build him, the fact that it can't resist it, with no accuracy, if you want to, you know? Basically, you can take advantage of the 12-11 base attack on a support champion and build him for damage because he has 2 AoE attacks in his kit, too. Also, decreased defense on the A1, which is 100% land rate when booked. That does require accuracy, though, so just keep that in mind. But either way, just a very unique champion that can deal some damage. Damage bases scales off speed, too, which is unique. Not the only champion in the game, but it's definitely unique. Rule the Huntmaster. So I will give Ghostborn an A-. Rule the Huntmaster.
He looks cool.
He get every champion they release in this game with Hex, he gets even better. You know, the one thing about Rule the Huntmaster is he smacks. Hits very hard, very squishy. 13k base HP, but extra hit on enemies under Hex. He's got increased accuracy on everybody, and then places Hex on all enemies. Perfect Veil on himself. Fills his champion's turn meter by 50%, which mitigates the 4-turn cooldown, which is great. But really, it's his passive, March Quarry. Decreases speed of enemies under Hex by 5%. Decreases resistance of those enemies by 10%. Damage enemies under Hex receive by 10%. Decreases their heals by 30%. Very, very strong passive. He still hasn't found his niche in the game in terms of like a main meta team anywhere that I'm aware of in the game, outside of faction wars, you know. That being said, he's got a lot of potential and a lot of damage. And a cool kit. It's nice that he has the increased accuracy and stuff, right? And the perfect veil. Like, it's just a really cool champion. I'm going to give him a B for now, but he could get better in time. Altan of the Shell. F. I hate Altan of the Shell. I think this champion is absolute trash. He's the Oella's companion champion. Decent with OL, I guess. But, I mean, listen, he's a very selfish champion. He's removing only his debuffs. He's putting a shield on only him. He is, you know, an AoE sleep. Yay. Yippee. On a 4-turn cooldown. He's supposed to deal like a lot of, he's an attack-based champion, decent amount of attack. He's supposed to deal a ton of damage on this ability, you know. It's not that great. It's decent. I've seen it do some nice damage under the perfect circumstances. But God, we're investing in this guy for, you know, a sometimes hard-hitting single attack ability and a mediocre AoE? No way. I give him an F. Blind Seer. One of the fastest revivers in the game, even beating out Siffy with 115 base speed. She is the empowerment champion for somebody good. Lydia or Mithrala? One of the two, I think. Mithrala, is it? Anyway, somebody. I know because I've sacked a Blind Seer into her. But anyway, I think she needs a buff. She has a really good A1. Each has a 30% chance to get a 40 and then decreasing their turn meter by 15%. It's really nice. It is random, but it is what it is. It's a triple hitter. She has a good A2. A block debuffs for 2 turns and a shield based on her max HP, which doesn't scale that well. I wish she was a little bit tankier too. I really wish a lot about Blind Seer. But it's not because she's not good. It's because I feel like she's like one buff away from being really good. Or how good a Void Legendary ought to be. Her revive sucks. It's a 5-turn, not a 4-turn, which is the standard on AoE revives nowadays. And 35% HP with no turn meter and a measly block damage buff for 1 turn is not good. Very bad revive. It feels like an epic revive. It feels like a Gorgorab type revive. Nothing against Gorgorab. It's a bad revive. Increased defense in all battles by 34%. Great. The best all battle defensive aura, or second now in the game. Very good. So it's a mixed bag with Blind Seer. I'll give her a B+. Lydia, S tier. I mean, you guys already know that I think she has one of the best abilities inside the entire game, with an AoE, weaken, decreased defense, strengthen, and increased speed. All big versions, all on a 3-turn cooldown. Yeah. She's got a great A1. She's got a great A3 with a lockout potential and poison sensitivity, excuse me. And then she has the deny enemy revive attempts. Very unique, obviously passive. It's a game changer. You can deny revive attempts on Frostbiter. You can deny revive attempts on boss minions like Ice Golem. And of course, you can use it to great effect in the arena. She also has the best arena resistance aura in the game by 100. So S tier, S+. Vizix, the Unbowed. We talked about her earlier, you know. Kind of compared her maybe unfairly to Countess Lix. Much better. 3-turn cooldown, AoE decrease speed. She's got an ally protect on the same ability. She has turn meter control on the A1. She has an AoE provoke on a 3-turn cooldown. She has a shield on herself as well. The only knock against her is her base HP. For someone who's taking that much damage, she can be very tough to keep alive. Because she's taking not only all the provoke damage, because she's provoking everybody, obviously, but she's also taking all the ally protection damage on a 3-turn, both on a 3-turn. So with that base HP, she can be tricky to keep alive, but I'm really, you know, I think she's an A+ of a champion. She's one of the better progression champions in the game, which is fantastic. The fact that she's Void Affinity too, you don't have to worry about weak hits or anything like that. She got a massive buff a couple years back, and it was so well deserved. And it's so important too because not only is she so, you know, good for all the reasons that we spoke about, but you get her at a time where everybody, unlike Doom Tower champions or whatever, unlike Maud, you get her at a time where you really can use this skill set, you know? So Mithrala S tier. Back to back to back here. Physics, Lydia, and Mithrala, all accessible champions and all some of the best in the game. Particularly Mithrala. Well, I don't want to point her out, but she's one of my faves. She got the Hex, which is so strong right now in the game. So, I would say, imperative to Hydra Clan Boss specifically, but useful everywhere. And then the Hex synergy with her passive, the Petrification, is so good in the arena. The fact that her resistance is equal to, or additive to her accuracy is so amazing in the arena. And then she has increased defense, increased attack. She has a big version of Strengthen. She has a Cleanse. She has a beefy shield based on her HP that scales well. She has accuracy in all battles by 80. She's so good, and I barely even touched on half the stuff she does, you know? S+ is one of my favorite champions in the game. Tremaria. Oh, God. Tremaria or Ramaria. Someone told me that you don't pronounce the T, Ash. It's Ramaria. Ramaria. Ramaria? Tremaria sounds better to me. You know what? You can do it. Ramaria, though, is a support who feels like she's one buff away from being very good. I think she's a kind of a letdown, personally. An AoE decreased speed on the A1. Small chance of fear. And then we have an AoE stun, which is great on a 4-turn. After attacking, decreased turn meter. So again, great control out of the A1 and the A2. And then a cleanse here on the A3 with some turn meter fill as well. She's immune to sleep, and she does a turn meter fill whenever an enemy tries to place those on her. The other CC debuffs. And if she was immune to True Fear, or Fear and True Fear, it would be a whole different ball game. She'd be great in Hydra. She's already decent in Hydra. Only problem is, this kit screams Hydra Clan Boss. But what do we want with a stun against Hydra Clan Boss? Her A2 makes no sense, you know? It's just a weird kit because on paper it's great, but when it really comes down to it, she's relegated for a lot of accounts, especially the endgame accounts, to kind of a control champion against wave content or Curse City content if she's not restricted, you know? It's a shame because her kit, it's really close to being good. Her base stats are good, but I would give her a B-. I would love to see a buff to her. Maybe I'm being too harsh, you guys let me know. Supreme Kale. Another tough one to judge here. AoE on the A1, AoE on the A2, AoE on the A3. Nothing, you don't need accuracy. Nothing can be resisted, okay? He brings an increased accuracy. He's got a decreased resist that can't be resisted. He's got a poison that can't be resisted. He's got increased the duration of all debuffs that can't be resisted. He's got an AoE weaken that can't be resisted. So nice, right? The thing is on him, though, is that none of this stuff I look at as... It screams Hydra again, but I don't see him on any top Hydra teams at all, ever. Not unlike Ultimate Galek. He doesn't have like an instant activation or something that can really ramp up his damage potential or his debuff potential, you know? He has a chance of placing weaken. He's bringing poisons, and he's got decreased resistance, you know? It's a really good kit. I love it doesn't require accuracy, but it's just not there to make him meta anywhere. That doesn't mean a champion has to be meta to be good. Overall, though, I'll give him a B. You know, I wish I could give him higher. It's just, you know, it's not there. Oh, good. Fatalist Blade Master. The only Blade Master that I actually didn't get on my account. So I am not speaking from direct experience, but as you can see from the reviews, people or the ratings, people are not a fan of this dude at all. He's an HP-based champion, got a lot of HP, he's pretty fast, looks really cool. He ignores strength and stone skin, increased defense, ally protect, the whole nine. Attacks all enemies, ignores percentage of defense. He's got the ignore 50% defense, turn meter fill, secret skill, blah 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 blah. The only problem is again, from what I hear, just damage. You know, it's going to be a reoccurring theme here. We're already hours into the video. You guys get the point. It's just, it's like a Leo again. It's just for an ability like this, you would think, okay, this is going to be this guy gives him a little smack, you know, and he's going to be tanky. He's an HP-based champion. It's just sadly not the case. Sadly not the case. So I will give him, with no first-hand experience on this champion. Again, I want to be transparent when I don't have a champion. He's the only one I don't have here in Dark Elves. But I would give him a C+. Nice rev. All right, Narma. Oof, I'm down on Narma too. Sorry, guys. I know I've been down on Narma in the past, and you guys have really let me have it. Some of you guys really do like her. And I can see the appeal if you wanted to run an old school poison sensitivity clan boss team. She has increased the duration of 3 random debuffs on the target by 1 turn. Not quite a Vizier Ovelis, but still a nice A1. You put it all together, and I just don't think she has a space or a place, excuse me, in the meta. I give her a C-, you know? I think she needs a buff. Gaius the Gleeful. We talked about Gaius quite a bit already when we talk about other bomb champions. He's probably the best AoE bomber. Second best. I would play him number 3, behind Nishak and behind Astrolith. Or if you want to just talk about AoE, number 2. Anyway, he's got a sleep, which is very nice, and a bomb that detonates after 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. It's a good opening move. It's definitely the best opening AoE bomb move in the game for the arena. And then he has instant detonation on the A3, also ignoring unkillable, which is nice. He has an extra turn with a pretty hard-hitting A1 as well. His nice base attack, which we want. His bomb multipliers are good. And he has instantly detonates bombs on all enemies whenever he's killed. I'm going to give him a B+. Really solid bomb ship, you know. Shemnath, the Statue of Liberty. I love Shemnath. I don't know why. I just really love the design on Shemnath. She really hasn't found her spot in the meta, I want to say, but I really like the kit. We remove all buffs, and the second hit ignores 20% of the target's defense against targets that have no buffs, right? It's on a 3-turn cooldown. The animation on this is just sick. Just like a staff, boom, and it like kind of pulls like a Gandalf type move with his staff. Very, very cool. I just love her so much aesthetically. Or him? Have we had this conversation before? Her. Anyway, I think she's really cool. A2 is really cool. Transfers debuffs and increases duration and all this stuff, right? Hits pretty hard. Not the hardest, but then again, hopefully removing all their buffs ahead of time. Outside the arena, though, in Faction Wars, in some niche situations, hasn't really found a spot in the meta at all. I'll give her a B+. Eric's. Oh, love me some Eric's. A hard-hitting AoE on the A1, removing a buff. Super hard-hitting. Second strongest HP-based legendary, nuker-wise, damage-wise in the game after Taurus. I would probably put like Deliana number 3 there. 2, not that anybody asked. But an AoE with a stun. Transfers a random debuff from the champion. The targets receive the stun. Great ability here. 3-turn cooldown, 75% stun. And the ally protection and the counterattack, leading into more hard-hitting A1s. Also, a really annoying and fun passive where she's getting heals and turn meter fill all the time. Tough to deal with, right? With very tanky. I really love Eric's, you know, great in a stun set too. So a lot of utility, you know, on Eric's. I'll give her an A. Ooh, it's White Queen Ankara. She's an active fusion at the time, or fragment summit at the time of this recording, so I do not have her, and I have not played her. I'll say off the bat, really good base stats. So what does she do? She attacks, well, I'm not even going to read the entire King synergy. It's a King and Queen tandem, as you guys are probably already aware. On the shield of Imaria, removes all debuffs from all allies, and then places a shield on them equal 25% of the champion's max HP for 2 turns, which scales really well. And then fills the turn meter of all allies by 10%. Gets a strengthen if on the same team as the King. And then we have a revive. Dead ally 75% turn meter, 50% HP. Resets the cooldown of the revive's ally skills. So this is a Godseeker Aniri on a 3-turn cooldown rise, my love. Very, very exceptionally good revival here. And then passive. Well, you guys can read the passive, but pretty dang good like stealing CC debuffs with turn meter and removal. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played her. You know, full transparency, I do not have her, as you guys can see. But I don't know why the reviews are so down on her out the gate. I would actually have put her in A. I think it's a very, very good pick. Bystopus, one of the highest attacks in the game, too. So a lot of utility, you know, on Eric's. I'll give her an A. Ooh, it's White Queen Ankara. She's an active fusion at happy multipliers. Do not invest. I give Bystopus a D. Thea, the Tomb Angel, or Thea, the Tomb Angel. Heard it said both ways. She's the first Doom Tower hard champion that you get your hands on. Is she worth it? Well, she's gotten actually a really nice buff over the years. She's got hexes on the A1. She's got each critical hit decreases the cooldown of Not of This World by 1 turn. Not of This World, yeah, it's not a great ability. It's just a bird veil on herself. But you have the extra turn on the 4-turn cooldown, so this is going to feed into getting more extra turns. Ergo, it's a really nice kind of under the hood regeneration or motor or whatever you want to say of these skills. It's a really nice synergy how it all works. That being said, Hex Reaper is one of the hardest hitting non-enemy max HP abilities in the game. If you have the full benefit of the hexes, which is hard to pull off to be fair, to get all of those, to get the full stack of hexes of 6. That being said,
Yeah?
good nuker. She's never been
I
my
know.
fave personally. I know a lot of you